Prince Charming?
Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Yeah, I told you I don't need a code name.
How about Evil Queen? So what? I'm supposed to just call you Mike?
Aren't you supposed to be likable?
Well, I'm kind of going for inscrutable, right? It's my new A squared vibe.
All right, let's just have you run through your legends so I can tick this box and we can proceed.
Okay. I am David Jones. I'm 28, which is pushing it, but beards and t-shirts are a good look on me. I grew up in Detroit, but I moved out when my parents died and bummed around a bit. Grew up fast, had fun, and ended up in LA where I sold t-shirts on a boardwalk in Venice. And without meaning to, I became a producer at a video company making schlocky movies, but I made a decent earning. And last year, a good friend of mine died from an accident. And I decided that I was going to start taking things a little more seriously. I decided that I wanted to help make the world a better place. So I moved back here to Ann Arbor to reconnect with a younger, more pure version of myself and also get away from all the bad influences who had my number in California. I think to not be directly engaged in fighting for environmental causes today is a kind of moral cowardice. I mean, it's easy to forget that the rest of the world exists when you're in LA, but out here, you can reach out and you can touch it. I've only ever been in love once. It was with a girl I met when I was 18, but I was too young and naive to handle it properly. I guess I still carry a torch for it, which makes me an incurable romantic or underdeveloped emotionally. I'm a loyal friend.
Blondes or brunettes?
I like girls with nice smiles.
You leg man, tit man, ass man?
Nice smiles.
Good. Well, you sound just like the kind of reformed character with a heart of gold to wake up your Snow White.
Well, the psych profile says so.
They're never wrong.
Yeah, like horoscopes are never wrong.
Less cynical. You're here to save the planet. All right, review the files from cyber. Natives are restless. They've been accessing pipeline maps. You got 8 months till the next convergence. Just follow the protocol and stick to the plan. You're going to be the knife that stabs Greenstorm in the heart.
I am going to decorate an apartment. Hey, babe.
Dada, I missed you already. Hug.
Oh, okay, get in here. Let me give that big hug. Ah! Hi.
Are you still on the plane?
No, I'm at my baddie apartment, remember?
Do all the guys have this?
What, this? This here?
This itchy, scritchy, scratchy.
You're so pretty.
Yeah, scratchy, scratchy, scratchy. Itchy, itchy.
How you doing? How was your day? Tell me.
today was good and bad.
Why?
Today at camp, I found a crazy bug. Emily said it was gross, but I picked it up. We found treasure and put it in my good pocket. Then when I came home, I hid it under my
did?
bed. My tooth hurt though. I had to sit with the camp nurse all day. It was so bad it was bleeding.
Okay.
Since it was vacation, we had a movie night. We watched Sleeping Beauty and built a bed on the sofa.
You did? Well, where are we going?
Come inside.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I can't wait. 1 sec, all right? All right. Here I come.
Hi.
Can you die from a sore tooth?
No. You can't die from that. It just means that you're growing up. You're getting bigger and stronger. And when the tooth falls out, okay?
I don't want it to fall out.
No. Listen. When that tooth falls out, the tooth fairy's gonna come and she's gonna give you money for it.
The tooth fairy?
Yeah, you never heard of the tooth fairy? The fairy that comes at night while you're asleep. And she takes your old tooth from under your pillow and she swaps it for money.
What did she do with the teeth? How did she even get into my room?
Well, okay, look. She'll only come if you want her to come. And if you do, then here's what you gotta do. All right? You gotta put your old tooth under your pillow and then write her the sweetest note. Okay?
It's like Santa, but for teeth.
Yes, exactly. It's like Santa, but for teeth. Hey, where's your mom? Will you go get her for me?
She's in the bathroom. I'll take you.
Take me. Take me anywhere.
Mama, it's Daddy! Here he is.
Hey.
Hey. I miss you.
Oh, you miss the beach.
No. I miss you. Hey, what do you think of the new apartment?
Oh my god. Looks just like your place on Kinsey Street. You have that mattress on the floor. I was sure you were a serial killer.
Oh, but I've upgraded to a futon.
Oh, well, the glamorous life of a super spy.
Yeah, except they neglected to mention all of the furniture assembly at Quantico. By the way, if you needed, say 17 Allen wrenches, I got them. So you just let me know.
Great.
How you doing? Tell me about your day.
Oh, well, I got Alba ready for camp. Made her a spectacular lunch. No PB&J, otherwise she has to sit at the peanut table. At work, I pulled a messy code blue back from the brink and administered a sub-Q insulin that my patient didn't even feel. Picked Alba up, made her dinner, soup, because her tooth hurts. And then we had to watch a Disney princess movie because Mama sent us the damn box set. Hey, can I call you back after Alba goes down? It's late. I gotta get her in the bath.
Yeah, come back.
All right. Love you.
Love you.
And
How you feeling?
good. Yeah. I made contact today and bought some music. Did you know that Iggy Pop's named after his first band, the Iguanas? His real name's James.
You know it makes me cringe when you try and talk about music. Besides, you're off the clock now anyway. So you just watch.
Oh. Okay.
My name is Isabella.
Okay. Hello, Isabella.
I am a very rich and extremely horny woman. I hire young men and then I hold them captive and I hypnotize them.
You hypnotized.
Yes, I'm a mind vampire. That's how I made all my money. Now, you are...
I am David.
No, you are Alex. You are a business competitor of mine. I lured you to my castle, and now I'm going to have my way with you. Alex, are you sorry that you tried to mount an aggressive takeover of my business?
Totally. What are you gonna do?
Just terrible things. I'm gonna use you for my pleasure, and you only come when I say so.
Okay.
Now, take off your shirt. Very nice. Now your pants.
Okay.
Oh, slowly, slowly. Oh. Hi, sweetheart. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry. Hey, we're gonna have to take a rain check.
Is that Daddy?
Yeah.
Dad!
Oh.
Hey, honey. Oh, look. Oh, that tooth is gonna fall out any day now. How you doing?
What do you say? You want me to put you to bed?
What? Can I sleep in bed with you?
Yeah, okay.
That's what we thought.
All right, come on, sweetheart. Under these covers. All right, I'm just gonna go put my PJs on. Here we go. There you
I had a nightmare about the tooth fairy. She was big and looked like Mima's cat, the bitey one.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, it was just a nightmare. That's all. Nothing to be scared about. Right? Are you brave?
Here I come. All right, say goodnight to Daddy.
Daddy can sleep with us, can't he?
Yeah, I'm right here.
All right. Close your eyes. There you go. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
Okay, hey buddy. Yeah, I'm just hanging out, waiting for you. You're running late, huh? Okay, you don't say. Traffic. Yeah, right. Nah, sure, I'm getting hungry, man. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Just saw a dwarf head into the cottage, but no sign of Snow White yet. Oh, wait. No, wait. Yeah, no, here she comes. Here she comes. Yeah, Snow White is headed to the cottage. Targets a pair bond are naturally outgoing in most social situations, regarded in more intimate settings, has a high aversion to conflict in public spaces. Will be attracted to an older man with life experience who has humility and self-awareness, is intellectually curious but not highly educated, and will respond to others with similar backgrounds, especially those who take leadership positions and take time to listen and mirror her opinions. She's 19, young, naive, and in her yearbook she says she wants to be a singer. She likes to think she's special, but she's just a kid from Detroit. Yeah, Snow White is in the cottage.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the tooth now. But my hands are shaking.
Oh, come on, you do this kind of stuff all day in the ER.
Yeah, well, it's different when it's my kid. I've never pulled a tooth out before.
You just twist and pull.
Yeah, but it's easy for you to say you're 2,000 miles away. But you just be there for support. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Okay. All right, here we go. Oh my God, it's slippery. Shit. If she wakes up, she's gonna be terrified. Okay. Oh God, it wants to come out. Okay, it's so small, it's hard to grab.
You got this. Come on.
I need smaller hands.
I've always thought that.
Shut up, I told you, don't talk. Oh, God. Okay, shh. Come here, babe. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, this is it. Oh my God.
You got it. You got it.
I got it.
Show me. You got it. Show me.
Look. I got that little sucker.
Oh, good job, nurse. Ooh.
All right, you can go now.
Or we could pick up where we left off the other night. If I remember correctly, Isabella wanted to do some things to Alex.
Isabella wants to go to sleep. Maybe have a big glass of wine. Probably just go to sleep.
Okay. You sure you could hypnotize me?
Hun, I just pulled a tooth out of our sleeping daughter's mouth, and in about 6 hours I'm gonna have to wake up and go wait in the bathroom while she does a crap, because ever since you've been gone she started having that bathroom ghost nightmare again. When I'm in the mood, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Or I'll just put on some Justin Timberlake and have a nice visit with my Hitachi.
Now you remember you promised you'd only think of bearded men until I shave this off.
Oh, Father John Misty then?
You are such a sucker for the rock stars. I don't get it.
Yeah, well, I fell for you because you looked good in a suit. My vagina's superficial. Good night.
Prince Charming 81. You wanted to make sure I was okay. It's today's show. For all my fans with the Sleeping Beauty thing. You too, judging by your screen name. No, I hadn't fainted. This is my favorite king. I get my beauty sleep and I get paid. You know, in France we say the sleeping beauty has no soul. What do you think this means? So you prefer a woman with soul? Sure, share away. But if you do anything gross, I kick you out. You are not that kind of guy, are you?
Hi.
Oh. You are not that kind of guy at all.
What kind of?
I just mean, you're not the kind of guy who has trouble getting a date.
It's complicated.
I love complicated men. So, what is on the menu?
I just like to talk.
A talker.
And you don't have to look at the camera. You can look at me.
Well, I can look at both. So, what made you pick me?
I liked your hair. I liked your eyes.
You like your girls a little gothic.
No, I liked your hair. And I liked your eyes. Why Snow White?
Snow White evokes something a little dark. It is shorthand for asphyxiation or sleep fantasy. You know, I have a kinky side. Don't you? What do you do, Prince Charming?
For work?
Sure, for work. You have serious eyes, but I see something a little wild inside.
I just moved and it's a secret.
Well, no one is listening. Tell me. Really? Well, how do I know you are telling the truth?
Why lie? I don't know you. You don't know me. Cam Talk takes care of the transaction. Everything's anonymous. Right? We can be honest with each other here. It's totally different than in real life.
And they're always honest with sex workers, even in real life. They save their lives for the people that matter, their wives, their bosses. You are married.
And I have a boss.
there are other things we can talk about that you wouldn't say to your wife. Your session is almost over and we haven't even fooled around yet.
Well, I'd like to talk.
You like to fool around?
If I want to fool around, I'll let you know.
Okay, you are the boss. Will you come back some other time? I like you.
Sure.
Goodbye, my prince.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all?
Ava Martin, things are fully operational?
Yes, I called into the record store on Sunday and we spoke for a bit. I told her I was new to the area, I wanted the Red Iggy Pop record, and she said they'd have to order it, but then she asked me why I wanted the remix when the original's the best. She's very pretty.
She has a nice smile.
Something like that.
Why would you want that record if the original's the best?
No, because I'm a collector and I have a thing for colored vinyl. But honestly, I do prefer Pop's remix of Gimme Danger over the original. Because in the reissue, the loudness is fixed. And the sound's more natural and the vocals are more authentic.
Great. You sound like an expert.
And today, I attended a meeting at the Jasmine Center and she remembered me from the record store. Yeah, and she said hi. We spoke in the back over some stale vegan cookies. You know, you're right. This is a good look on me.
Why'd you tell me the vegan cookies were stale?
You know, colorful detail.
Okay, well, you can leave the colorful details out of your report.
Hey, Ava.
Hey.
Hey, so look, well, here, take a look. This is some of my vinyl, because, well, I think I have a problem. But anyway, yeah, this is the one I was talking about.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's their bootleg copy of their Warsaw songs before they changed
Must be
their
worth
name.
something.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's got a stain on it, but I got it at a good price.
And that doesn't change the way it sounds.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay. I believe that you are a music nerd who has great taste, but I still don't entirely trust you.
Oh, you think I'm stalking you, don't you? Why? Because, what, we met twice in the same week in the same city? I mean, come on. Stranger things have happened, Ava. I mean, I might go out for food. We might bump into each other then. I mean, I like Chinese food.
Chinese is my favorite food.
Well, see, now there's an even better chance that we're going to bump into each other. Right? You know what? Now that I think about it, I think you might be stalking me.
Oh.
Yeah. And look, here I am giving you a viewing of my apartment.
Hey, and your apartment is great. It's
Yeah?
very
What?
clean and empty.
That's because I just moved in. Yeah. And now I feel less self-conscious, thank you. Yeah.
Wait, this is weird. Where are your hands? Please keep your hands in view at all times. There we go.
What are you doing?
I'm just about to lock up. I hate this bit.
Why? Because you got to count the register?
No, I don't mind that. I don't like the dark. It's creepy when it's just me.
Okay, well, take me with you.
Ha.
No, I'm being serious. Come on, take me with you. Point me at the ghosts. I'll scare them off. It's all good.
Okay. Okay. Got my keys.
Need those.
Alright. 1, 2, 3. And when I turn this last one off, it goes completely dark.
Oh, okay, here we go.
4. Okay. By the light of the silvery moon, I want to spoon to my honey, I'll croon. love's tune, honeymoon, keeps it shining in June. Your silvery beams will bring love's dreams. We'll be cuddling soon by the silvery moon.
You have a beautiful voice.
Funny.
No, I'm serious.
I only sing when I'm in the dark or in the bath.
Oh, well then you gotta call me next time you're in the dark.
All right.
What?
Maybe.
Okay, I'll take maybe. Maybe's good.
We have a prayer vigil for the pipeline protesters tonight. People of all faiths are welcome to come. Details on Facebook. David,
Oh, hey. Hey.
nice to see you again.
Thank you. Yeah.
We didn't scare you off.
No, not easily scared.
It's normally a little busier, but well, as you heard, some of our members are at Silver Ridge.
Yeah.
We shut down the access road for 40 minutes today.
I heard about that. I actually been meaning to get up there.
It's a good way to get a lay of the land.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Go ahead. Help yourself. We'll start back up again in 5 on the Prospering Push. We're calling shareholders to ask them to invest in the people of the River Valley.
Great. Done. Okay.
See ya.
Thank you. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. I've been out to Chinese food every single day this week, and no luck.
Oh, yeah, I thought you would have come by the store to check up on your order.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's going to take a little while. I had to order it from England just to get the perfect copy.
Oh, wow. Extra authentic. Would you give me some coffee?
Yeah.
Did you know Pop, he recorded that in London?
Mm-hmm. And then your namesake mixed it here in LA, so that's been across the pond twice now?
You are an expert. You want some milk?
No, thanks. Actually, I looked it up when I ordered it for you.
Oh, I see. You didn't want me to out-trivia.
No. Well, why didn't you just order it off the internet?
It was more fashion. You gotta support your local record store. They turn into Starbucks.
Wait, who do you think supplies the coffee here? It's a community gesture.
Wait, if I were to, just dunk, would that mean I sold out?
You like to dunk your cookies?
What's that? Horrible.
Would you like to get a drink somewhere?
Like right now?
No, I mean sometime.
Like drink, or like we're gonna call prospering investors boring?
I mean, sure, we could call some investors, but I was thinking more of a drink. There's this old man bar, the tavern. They have this jukebox filled with Joni Mitchell albums.
Yeah, I'm sold.
Cool. Yeah, I'll call you. I have your number.
All right.
I gotta catch Sean. So,
Go to.
bye.
Bye.
Well.
Hi. I just wanted, I think that I left a little abruptly tonight, and I didn't want you to feel like you screwed up or anything. I mean, I had a nice time.
Yeah. Me too.
Good. I've seen your apartment. You want to see mine?
I do. Show me.
It has more stuff than yours. So.
I can see that.
We've got posters, all the jazz. I have a cactus. Just the one plant. I've kept it alive for a year now, and it's longer than any relationship that I've ever had my entire life. But the sex is not great. Books. I have a lot of books.
Yeah. Oh, I have books too, because guess what I did? I unpacked. Check out the unpacking job.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at all the unpacking that happened. See that?
Yeah, you need shelves. Oh, here is the thing that we can do. Okay, grab the top book off of your pile and turn to a random page, and I'll do it too. And what you read tells you what kind of a person you are.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's a silly game, but, well, this is awkward, so I'm breaking the ice. Just do it, and then I'll stop being awkward.
Okay. Let's do it.
So, top book on the pile.
Yeah.
And open to a random page.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Right. Here we go. They brought us parrots and cotton thread and bartered them for glass beads and little bells. They do not bear weapons, nor do they know them, for I showed them swords, and they took them by the edge and cut themselves through ignorance. They have no metal at all. Their spears are wooden with a fish's tooth at the end, and their bodies are well made with handsome faces. They are the color of the people of the Canaries, neither black nor white. They would be good servants. With 50 men, you could keep them all subjugated and make them do whatever you like. True history of America.
Columbus was a motherfucker.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm still making my way through that one, so sorry.
Okay, my turn.
All right. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. You said take the top book off the pile. What's wrong with that one?
Oh, I'm not reading that.
Why not?
Well, it's not a proper book. It's where I write my lyrics. For my eyes only.
You write and you sing. I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah, I used to sing in a band.
Wait, I thought you said you didn't like to sing in front of people.
I don't. Anyway, I got out of the habit.
Why wouldn't you tell me that you're in a rock band? I mean, that's kind of cool.
All right, moving on.
Okay.
You get Memories of a Golden Age. My next break was starring alongside Jack Weissna in the popular Hercules serial. I played a mermaid who falls in love with the hero against her father's wishes. Swimming together on screen, we were the perfect couple, but the reality was a Hollywood nightmare. The water in the studio tanks was freezing and gave us all cramps. Then there was, Jack. Jack didn't act the part of Hercules. He believed he was Hercules. All the women on earth, mere mortals created by the gods for his pleasure. After the show, he summoned me to his dressing room. Inside, he was stood, naked, posed like a classical sculpture, a shockingly well-endowed one. I ran, and Hercules and his club chased me down the corridor like something out of a horror movie. Okay, that's an old library book. It falls at that part. So.
Damn, Hollywood was intense back then, huh?
I like reading about how people got famous.
You know, I've played this game before, but the rules were like whatever passage you read meant how good you were in bed or something.
Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, but I didn't want to embarrass you.
Oh, oh, I see.
Just being ladylike. I had fun tonight. And listen, I don't want you to think that my Cinderella act, I'm in a place where I'm not really rushing anything like that right now.
Yeah, I'm also, you know, I don't know, rebooting, you know, and I'm not in any hurry to do or say whatever, you know. It's unfortunate that I ran into you, you know, the first week I got here, because I'm still finding my feet. I mean, I'm glad that I did.
Me too. Ugh. I think I've made this awkward. Yeah.
Good night.
Good night.
Hey, honey.
Hey, hon. You're cheerful.
Is that a crime?
I just think you should pretend it's no fun playing Jason Bourne.
Well, Jason Bourne never had to file reports. And believe me, if this job ever gets exciting, then something's gone terribly wrong.
That's not what they told me in my psych interview. They said that even the most basic undercover work was a big adrenaline rush, and that loving and supportive partners like me should be aware of that and help you adjust. My job got a lot more interesting today. Thanks for asking. The new anesthesiologist asked me out to dinner.
Yeah, Jesus.
And we both have jobs where we can't wear our wedding rings to work. Professional hazard. I will tell you, he's very attractive and very charming. And I turned him down, of course.
All anesthesiologists are attractive and charming.
Yeah, also, they tend to be sort of unhinged.
What's his name?
What does it matter what his name is?
Because I want to hear how you say it.
Steven. Oh, Steven. Look, he puts people to sleep for a living. He's not a brave law enforcer like you.
Don't make fun.
Oh, you're a samurai. You're a warrior knight.
Stop it. Don't stop. You're turning me on.
Prove it. I want to take a look at what those college town tramps are being denied.
No way, not unless you give me something in return. Yeah, because those college town tramps, they are shameless.
Oh, if you so much as look at one of them, I'll come over there and bite your service pistol off with my own teeth.
You talk a good game online.
Yeah, well, I am the man of the house now.
I gotta go.
Oh, no, wait, I wanted to tell you about Mama.
What about her?
Oh, she's coming for a visit tomorrow. Oh.
Don't be angry.
Me again.
You again.
I'm not super intense and weird. I really enjoyed talking to you, and I can't sleep.
Well, you're scared of the dark, right?
Well, I have a nightlight, but I don't know, I'm still kind of jazzed up.
See, I told you, I warned you about that double espresso.
I didn't want to get too drunk. What I said earlier, it's slightly more than that. I just got out of a bad relationship and I'm still dealing with it. I just need a little time.
Understood.
This is one of my songs. I hate reading my stuff out loud.
A nightmare which swims above my head. A ghost sits upon my chest. I'm drowning deep in my bed.
All right. Don't read it out.
Oh, that was strong stuff. You used to sing that in your band?
Oh, no, we were a covers band.
Oh, yeah. What was your name?
Well, my stage name was Jane Dean.
Oh,
And we were Jane Dean and the Rebels.
well, that's adorable.
Shut up, I was 16. What were you doing when you were 16?
I was at 16.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting pulled over for a DUI, but then running away from the cop and totaling my parents' truck. It was pretty bad.
You tried to get away from a cop?
My father, who was a cop in his own right, he did everything he could to try to get me out of jail, but he never spoke about it, actually. And then I left about a week after that. And everybody had all these expectations of me going into the force because everyone in my family's a cop. But it was actually the court-appointed therapist. She said that DUI was my way of ruling out a career in law enforcement. So.
Yeah, I don't think you're quite cop material.
You know? You don't think I look like a cop?
No, you're not cop material.
Okay. So what is it you think I'd do?
Yeah, you were a little bit vague about that. It's gotta be something scuzzy, otherwise you would have told me, right?
Maybe. Kinda.
Okay. You're not a drug dealer. You haven't offered me drugs
yet. So it's not that.
No.
I hope it's not something I disapprove of. Nothing in advertising.
No. Come on.
You're easy to talk to. Maybe you, like, sleep with rich old ladies in California for money.
What? You think I'm like a gigolo or something?
Yeah, gigolo. Yeah, that's the word.
No. No, I was a movie producer. I had a nice boat.
You made movies.
I did.
Any that I would have seen?
No. These were all like straight to DVD knockoffs. You know, we get people to invest in them so they can meet the actresses, you know, do a walk-on, write it off on their taxes at the end of the year. We sold, essentially, a dream.
But you stopped.
Well, yeah, because there's only so much time you can spend in that world before you go crazy. You know? And a friend of mine died last year.
I'm so sorry.
It was an overdose. It was an accident. It was stupid. So I just needed some perspective. And I don't want to become a cop. But my father, he stood for something. You know?
Yeah.
Does that sound scuzzy?
No.
No?
I mean, it's interesting. Everyone I know was born here. We grew up dressing up as astronauts and rock stars, but we knew eventually we'd end up working at the American Axle. I dream of being a singer, but I work in a record store, and you came back here from LA.
I'd like to be a real person.
Well, you seem real.
What about you? Your family? Was your mom like a singer or something?
No.
No?
No, my mom works at American Axle.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, you know, you, but older, kind of a grungy hippie look.
My mom's the kind of hippie who shacks up with a retired accountant and moves to Florida. It's very counterculture.
I feel like I can trust you.
I better get some sleep.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. A big kiss for my regulars. Okay, house rules. Play nice. No porn gifs. No humiliation request. Oh, and the tip menu and wish list is right there. And no recording the show. And that is it. Rules done. So, today I treated myself. I watched a movie and got a pedicure. And if you want to treat yourself, I tell you all about it in private. It was, the movie was Lady Eve. It is my favorite movie. Barbara Stanwyck is a stone cold killer. You don't like black and white movies, so I ban you. Red Lord 55. I missed you too. Hi, Sandman Extra, thank you. That's very kind. Want to go between my jaws again? Quick draw. I remember you the talker? Do you still want to just talk? Because there is talking, and then there is talking.
No, I'm happy to just talk.
No. It's the really wild guys who say they just want to talk. I bet you've got something interesting happening down there. Let me see.
Sorry.
Prince Charming really is a Boy Scout.
No, you can call me David.
I'm pleased to meet you, David.
So what did you do before?
Excuse me?
Before camming, what did you do to make money?
Oh, yes, I was an astronaut. In France, there are not many rockets, so
Yeah,
I started
very
camming.
funny, very, very funny. I'm being
You asked too
serious.
many questions, David.
Okay.
Most guys, they pop on, pop off.
I'll tip you if you tell me.
Okay, 50. Okay. I was a ballet teacher. When I was a girl, I was a part of the Paris Opera Ballet. I was a sugar plum in a Nutcracker and Lilac Fairy in Sleeping Beauty. I was a good dancer, not good enough. I knew it would not be my vocation, so I tried to become a teacher. Tip me again, and I tell you about the time the Bolshoi Ballet visit, and I finger banged the prima ballerina playing Giselle just to get inside her head, like you had tried to get in mine.
I have to go.
Oh, wait.
It's me.
You just can't stay away, can you?
No. I was closing my eyes and getting ready to fall asleep and thinking, dreaming about doing things, and I thought, since we're both in bed,
Well, this is a futon, not a bed, but...
David, I feel like tonight we had some moments, you know, and I know this is all a bit muddled and there's a lot of blood rushing to my head, but I'm attracted to you.
Yeah, I'm attracted to you, too. I like where this is going.
Just promise me you won't laugh, okay?
I promise.
Well, that was special.
You're special. You gonna go to sleep now?
I think I'll be able to manage. Yeah, thank you.
I'll leave.
Oh, stay and be with me. It's nice to have you here. Watch me sleep.
Okay, I'll stay.
Good night, David. It's still there?
Still here. You want a lullaby?
Shh. It's just nice to know that someone's there.
Hey, honey.
Hey!
You look, pissed.
I am pissed. You still in bed?
Yeah. It was a big night.
Well, Mama's here. She brought 2 suitcases. And she says she's here to help out.
What? Okay, why did you let her do that?
I didn't let her do anything. I told her she could visit, and she took that as an invitation to move in.
So how much is a ticket back to Texas?
You know that's not the way it works. You can't say no to Mama. God, with her here, I just feel so... Everything feels off. Like I'm not in control.
Well, you know, I mean, Alba loves having me there, honey.
Look, I'm running the household by myself. My husband is essentially non-existent. I mean, this doesn't count. This isn't a real relationship. And I know that this is just the way it has to be, but God, with Mama here, I feel like I'm a teenager again.
Well, she's there to help. She's an extra pair of hands.
David, you're not even listening. Mama, Jesus, knock.
Is that David?
No, I'm having a private conversation.
Let me talk to him. Hi, David.
Hey, Laura.
Look what they did to your handsome face. You look like Daniel did in the 70s.
Yeah, I heard you came to help my 2 girls, so I really appreciate that, Laura.
I do worry, David. While you're off growing your hair and saving the world, your wife here is raising her daughter all on her own and holding down a job.
Yeah, well, okay.
It's a lot to ask,
we both
David.
have important jobs, Laura. That's our life now, okay?
You don't know Emma like I do. She's not as tough as she thinks she is. You are such a good husband. You need to be here. Your daughter needs to feel like a part of a family.
Okay, Mama, could you go check on Alba in the bathroom, please?
Sure. Bye, David.
God.
Sorry.
No, you're not. And she's right. That's what's so infuriating.
Hey. We can make this work.
I got this. It's fine. You go catch some bad guys.
Hey.
I'm still thinking about last night.
Yeah?
I can't stop drinking coffee. I really need my sleep.
Yeah, me too.
I haven't come like that in forever.
I can't take credit for it.
Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. You like listening. That's not easy to find with guys.
No, I like getting to know you.
Well, beneath this unassuming exterior is a lot to discover. I am very special.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can tell.
But I worry that we rushed things last night.
Okay. Well, down to just hang out, you know. I'm my new best friend in A squared, and I'm not a dick.
You know, I thought as much. This guy's not a dick.
I mean, I'm
That's what I
never
thought.
here fevered the same way, though. But
Oh, don't make
no,
fun.
I meant it. It was special.
Well, I still have your fortune cookie.
Open that bad boy up and read it out loud to me.
See. Your hidden talents will soon be revealed.
In bed.
Your hidden talents will soon be revealed in bed. Oh, and
Oh,
your record came in.
nice. Cool.
Yep. You can come by and pick it up anytime, or I can bring it by later.
The personal touch. See? This is why I shop local. Now I'll pop in. Don't worry.
Oh, I should go.
Keep voting on Halloween costumes. You have to tip to vote. Tell me who you want me to be. A witch? A nurse? A vampire? Halloween is my favorite time of year because everyone gets a little bit kinky. And I know you all like to be a little kinky. I know you. David, I've been thinking about you.
You have?
Mm-hmm. David with the big serious job and the weight of the world on his shoulders.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's relaxing talking to you.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a therapist back home, but, he doesn't get it.
But do you prefer your therapist in panties?
Yeah, maybe. I think there's a connection here, right? And plus, we both have similar jobs.
How did you end up in a job like yours? I'm interested.
Mm-hmm. Well, I come from a cop's family.
Oh.
And I've always wanted to help people. But police work is just too messy for me, so... Yeah. And ever since high school, it's been a dream of mine to be a special agent.
My dream was to be an astronaut.
Well, we can't all be astronauts, right?
No. And is it everything you hope for?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is. You know, the rush, the adrenaline you get is nothing like it. You lie to people and they believe you. And I sleep like a rock at night because I know I'm helping people. So. What's your real name? And don't tell me it's not.
I knew it.
What?
This is your king. You like asking questions. It will cost you.
Okay. How much?
Let's say 75 for the first name. Michelle.
Michelle. Hi, Michelle. I'm David.
It's nice to meet you, David.
Michelle.
What?
No, just getting used to it. Michelle.
Do I not look like a Michelle?
I don't know what a Michelle looks like.
It looks like this.
Hmm.
This.
Yeah.
And it looks like that.
Yeah.
It means gift of God.
I bet it does. Let me ask you another question.
No. No more
What?
questions. You already know too much.
Okay.
Okay.
Next time.
Yes. I would like that.
Yeah.
Hey, baby girl.
Dada, I'm in my Halloween costume.
You are? Well, let me see. Come on, let me see. Oh.
I'm Aurora.
You are. You look amazing, Aurora.
I wanted Mama to be Maleficent, but she doesn't want to.
Yeah, well, Mama doesn't have Angelina Jolie's cheekbones.
Well, maybe Meemaw could be Maleficent. She's got the personality for it.
I wanted Alba to be one of the more modern heroines, but Mama bought the costume. So.
I love it.
And she loves it.
Oh, doesn't she look so pretty? Oh, Halloween is so important to children, and I wanted her to feel special.
It's fine, Mama. Hey, why don't you go play in your room, sweetheart? Alba is fine. Look, Mama, this is a family. David is here, and he's working.
He's always working. Walks in the door, and he expects me to have my best face on.
Mama.
You're never going to keep a man like we keep you so opinionated. I'll run the bath.
Okay. You have to be here for Thanksgiving and the recital, okay? I sent you the date. The Bureau was very insistent that we were a strong family unit. You'd think they'd want to make some effort to keep things that way.
They said we're a strong family.
We should frame that report with our diplomas. We're both great at taking tests. I gotta go.
Love you.
A highly melanated rock star queen.
Wow. I love the facial hair.
It's fake. I feel kind of dumb wearing this, though.
No, don't be silly. You look incredible. Oh, wait. Okay, sing me a song.
Oh, you know
You are Freddie. You are not Ava.
Mm-hmm. Freddie doesn't want to sing.
Nah, I don't buy it. You used to be in a band and your dreams to be a singer, so.
Not with anyone watching.
Okay, I won't look. Come on.
Ayo.
Ayo.
Ayo, ayo.
Ayo, ayo.
Dido, 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 di.
Dido, 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 di.
Ayo. Wow, that hurt.
It hurt. It hurt good. You are majestic. You are a majestic queen, and I want a real song now.
I need to get this off and get changed. I have to get to work this afternoon.
Well, you'd sell more records with that on, no?
No. If I wear this to the store, every dick who walks in is going to try and mansplain Bohemian Rhapsody to me. I just can't. Just go figure out your own costume, please.
Well, I've got a, black suit or something. Maybe I can be a blues brother or something.
Ooh, Don Draper?
The beard ruins these ideas.
Well, shave it.
No. You wouldn't like me without a beard.
Ooh, well, if I can grow a mustache, you can lose your beard. Or we can build your costume around it. Let's see. Famous characters with beards. Saruman. Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
Bluto. Don't worry about it.
I love him.
The dude from 300.
Okay.
Joaquin Phoenix when he pretended to be a rapper? Come on. Okay, General Zod.
Wait, aren't these all bad guys?
What, you don't want to be a bad guy? It's Halloween.
What am I gonna be?
I gotta go.
What am I gonna be?
Figure it out. I gotta go. Goodbye.
I'd like to thank you all for joining us here at the Jasmine Center. We should start with the rally. Now, there's already been a lot of discussion on Slack, but first I want to say my primary concern is for the safety of all the members here. Now, I have some guidelines here from the council I can read out.
John, screw the guidelines. Benson's group is going up against the Nationalists. Them and a bunch of Antifa. It's going to be disaster.
The Nazis want nothing more than to get people to fight them on TV. And Eric is so busy trying to convince everyone he's the real deal, he gives them what they want.
Ava, you're about to say something?
No. I know you're friends with Eric. His heart is in the right place. He's just hot-headed.
Okay, but maybe Eric is onto something, though. I mean, the Nazis, right? So decent people have to stand up to them. What?
Does standing up involve throwing punches?
Yeah, maybe it does.
This is a law enforcement issue.
Okay, they have permits. The police are protecting
That's
them.
right, and that's exactly why someone needs to step up and do what the police should do, right? Because I'm sorry, all due respect, John, you're not going to stop these guys with a Facebook campaign.
As a group, we abide by nonviolence.
That's fine, and all I'm saying is I'm interested in putting my privileged white male able body where it can do some work, right? Because I heard what it was like in Ann Arbor in the 60s, and you were there, John. Look, we have to oppose the rally. We have to oppose the rally.
David, we can't advocate for people putting themselves in harm's way.
Okay, fine. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to have to excuse myself.
It's fine, David. We'll talk another time.
Hey, you didn't have to leave.
That's okay, I wanted to.
Hey, boo. All right, are we doing this then?
Yeah, it's a fun idea. We get to have a night in together without
Invading each
having-
other's personal space?
Yes. Thank you for understanding.
Okay, so what are we watching?
I'll send you the link. Here's a bit of an extra twist. You turn on the captions, you turn off the sound, and we play the parts ourselves.
That's interesting.
Yeah. It's just a thing that I invented called movie night karaoke. I'll be all the female roles, and you do all the men.
Okay. I think I just got your link. Wait, burn on a wire?
Yeah. I'm a sucker for Goldie Hawn romantic comedies from before I was born.
And Mel Gibson?
Well, young Mel Gibson is more problematic, babe.
Okay. All right, just a second. Let me set it up. Closed captions. Okay. Okay.
Ready?
One, two, three.
Three.
Ooh, exciting. New York City.
New York City, kid.
Oh.
Don't forget, I'm all the women, you're all the guys.
Got it.
Yep.
Good afternoon, Miss Graves.
Hello.
Welcome. Oh, how nice to see you. These gentlemen are expecting you. Should I take your coat?
No thanks. Brad, Dex, sorry I can't stay for lunch. I have to fill in for a partner. At a board meeting, you know, it's just nothing for me. No, maybe a Diet Coke. Make that an Evian water. No, I'll have a San Pellegrino in water, no ice. You got it? Here's the deal. There's no deal. My client balked.
What do you mean?
I tried to sell it, but she wouldn't do it. She thinks her company's worth more.
She thinks or you think?
On second thought, that looks interesting.
Tell us what you want, Marianne.
Smoked chicken? I gotta make a phone call.
Hey, it's just us here. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a world of fair play, where the corporate big guys don't always get their way.
All right, still beating up on your ex-husband?
Oh, you're gonna pay for that.
Oh, who's their ex-husband? Me and my big mouth. Ooh, he wants her. Hey, Pookie!
Don't call me Pookie.
I just meant to be affectionate. What's the matter, babe?
I'm in a meeting, and I don't have much time. But do you remember when you said you wanted to have sex with me in some weird place? How about Detroit?
Too kinky. Anyway, I'm socked in. They're installing my big screen on Sunday, and I've got a mile-high mall presentation next week.
What can I do by myself in Detroit?
Buy a Chevy. Prove you're American.
I don't love you, and I don't miss you.
Call me when you get there.
Bye.
That dude never could get Goldie Hawn.
Oh, 100%. Do you see his mustache?
Thunder. Detroit?
Detroit, Michigan! Yeah!
Nice.
I'll be this guy, okay?
All right. Oh.
Billy Ray, you gonna sleep down there?
No! Help me, Marvin! Help me, Marvin! Help me! Help me, Marvin! I forgot about this part. Get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Hold on, bro!
Oh, God! Help me, Marvin! Get me out of here!
Damn it!
Get me out of here! Get me off this thing! Oh, Marvin, what am I gonna do with no legs? Look at your face! Oh, he's pissed.
He's upset. Something wrong with your brain, boy.
I'm sorry, man. I gotta do something to break up the monotony.
You're bored, huh?
I'm bored as hell. Don't take it personal, old Marvin. I'm just a restless guy. That's why I travel around so much. Like I told you. You know, I guess I get it from my daddy. He was a traveling salesman. He sold hairbrushes in Kentucky.
I thought you said he raised hogs in Tennessee.
Oh, he raised hogs and then he sold hairbrushes.
You'll bullshit at the drop of a
You
hat.
can't say you never pulled anybody's leg before. Station bell rings, horn honks. I'll get it.
I was the horn.
Can I help you, ma'am?
Unleaded,
Unleaded,
please.
all right. Raining. Hey, is that WJBL on the radio?
I have no idea.
That's what it is, all right. That's the 60s station. I'll listen to that all day. You know what they say about the 60s, don't you? If you can remember them, you wasn't there. Ha 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 ha. You want me to check under the hood, ma'am?
No, it's rented.
Oh, you come to Detroit and you rent a Beamer? That's like going to Germany and eating Jimmy Dean sausages.
Delicious.
Oh, in Tennessee, I never saw cars like this. I was 22 before I knew foreigners made cars.
Are you from Tennessee?
Yes, ma'am. I'm a Southern boy. I'm Billy Ray, named after the scoundrels. My mama thought it might have been my daddy. Oh, he's Southern. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
don't read that.
Is that cash or card, ma'am? Ma'am?
Rick?
Beg your pardon? Will MasterCard do?
Will MasterCard do?
All right, that's rolling. That'd be just fine.
She's following him. You remind me of someone a lot. Yeah, a boy, a man.
I do?
Named Rick Jarman. His plane went down in the mountains in Mexico 15 years ago.
Oh. I never went to Mexico.
You laugh like him.
I didn't mean to.
You look like him.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. You want to sign that?
He was so dreamy.
Yeah. He was good looking. Well, you have a nice day then.
Billy Ray,
Ma'am?
do you have a tattoo?
A tattoo? No.
Your upper right arm, a dove?
No, I don't have a tattoo.
I'm not leaving till you show me.
Uh-oh, here it comes. Hope nobody's looking. There, satisfied?
Right arm.
Oh boy. Now, I got some shrapnel there. I took that in Vietnam. It's all down my right side.
My friend would have never been in that war.
Meaning what?
Oh.
He was very much against
killing. Come on, man.
Sorry.
All right. Well, you just stole my line, so there you go.
Sorry, ma'am.
This isn't gonna work.
What do you mean? Of course it is. They're like meant for each other.
No, this movie night, dummy. Your accent is terrible.
What? Come on, I'm trying. I'm doing an Australian, playing an American, putting on a Southern accent. There's a lot of layers here.
You need to get some sleep. You have a rally tomorrow.
Are you saying that you're recasting me? Wait till you hear from my agent.
I'm not attracted to you for your acting ability.
But you are attracted to me?
Good luck tomorrow. Stay safe.
Thanks. Hi there.
I was hoping you would come by.
Yeah. Wow. Nice Halloween costume.
You like it? I'm wearing it all week. My regulars dig the vampire thing.
Alright, I thought the vampires were women's fantasy.
Vampire stories are a way to make rape fantasies more palatable, which works both ways.
Oh, I see. So you bite the guys.
No, I'm the victim. One of the vampire wives.
Oh wow, that's dark.
It's human nature. What? You don't want to take a bite?
You know, people start with these fantasies and then they escalate to acting them out in real life. You know, they could.
As government agents?
Okay, touche.
Davy. Do you mind if I call you Davy?
Yes, I
Okay.
do. Nobody calls me.
Well, now they do. So, Davy, you are the least horny law enforcement agent guy I have ever come for. Cops are normally the most twisted.
How do you know they're not just saying they're cops?
Well, I can tell. I am good at my job.
Yeah, you are. How did you get in there?
What?
How did you get into this job?
Questions again. You first. Tell me, how did you end up in such an exciting job?
No, I already told you I come from a family.
Okay, sure, but it's deeper with you. You are no ordinary cop. What was the moment when you decided you want this? I bet you were young.
Okay.
Okay. Tell me.
Yeah, I was young. I was a teenager. My father took me to the station with him. I was ill or something and couldn't find anyone to cover for him. So he brought me with him and he put me in the fish tank. That's the waiting room for most of the day. And after a while, an officer comes in with a woman, and she's tall, and she has beautiful long hair. And she's a suspect, or she's a victim, I don't know. She's crying, or she had been crying. She's wearing a sexy black outfit with a big coat over her. Maybe somebody put the coat on her. Her makeup's running. She looks like something out of a movie, and I'm watching her. Well, I'm watching her over my Game Boy. But I don't want to take my eyes off of her. And then, after a few moments, a man walks in. Black suit, tie. And this is summer, so everybody in the police station is sweaty and a mess. But he's pristine. Pristine. He's FBI. And he sits down and he talks with her and she cries on his shoulder and he is so solid and the look of relief and gratitude on her face, and he takes her to the interview room and now she can't take her eyes off of him.
And you wanted to be this guy?
Yeah. Yeah, I want to be that guy. Yeah. Okay, enough about me. Enough. I want to know about you. I want to know how you got into this job, and don't tell me this ballet story. I know it was a lie.
What? No, it was?
Stop. The Bolshoi Ballet never performed Giselle in Paris.
You are good. Well, I come from France, as you know, from Paris. My father was a judge, a powerful man. And when I was in school, I was sleeping with a guy who was a criminal. This upset my family. They were worried about a scandal. So my father sent me to America to study. And this is where I met my husband. He worked in a bank, he made a lot of money. But he treated me badly. And so I told authorities about his insider trading. I divorced him while he was in prison. But now I had no money and I had no education, so it's a man's world, Davy. But doing this, I get paid for it. And I can make men disappear. Like this, with a button. Which is quite something. Not all the guys are like you, David.
And that's a real story.
Yeah? I crossed my heart. Oh, look. Here says Max. That was my first boyfriend. The criminal, he did the tattoo himself. It hurt a lot.
Wow. What did your husband think about that?
He did not need his name on me.
And what prison was he sent to? Because you said he was arrested for a financial crime.
You do not trust me.
I'm sorry, it's a force of habit.
Are you going to be one of my regulars?
Do I need your permission?
No. You just turn up, tip big.
I'll do that. Bye.
Bye.
Hey. You up late?
Can't sleep.
Yeah? Well, I am getting ready for a big thing tomorrow.
Well, don't let me stop you. Can I tell you about how hard my life is right now?
Yeah. Yeah, hit me. What's up?
It's not just her drinking. Mama's acting crazy. Not her usual crap. She's getting confused. Look, I talked to Stephen about it, and...
Steven?
Yeah, the anesthesiologist. And he said that I might need to take her to see somebody, because at her age, it could be dementia. But she hates hospitals, you know. She's convinced that the doctors had it in for Papa, and that's why... Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm just blowing it all out of proportion, but...
Well, if you're really worried, then you should take her to see someone.
Look, I'm telling you, she won't go.
Okay, then tell her you're taking her for ice cream.
Okay, David, she's a grown woman. I'm not gonna trick her into going to the doctor. Yeah, and Alba's so happy to have her Mima here, and I guess if she really is sick, then it's better that she's here instead of on her own in Texas, you know?
Well, at least you have Steven to confide in.
Screw you. You don't get to be jealous.
Right, we are headed to the rally now. We're going to show these fascists that they are not wanted here. Okay, I got Halloween mask, got some water bottles and vinegar, just, you know, in case of tear gas, because always be prepared. There's some guys from the organizing group. Looks like we're all the good guys. And yeah, here comes trouble right now. And the police are pushing the Nazis, the fascists, into the protesters right now. This is about to kick off. Let's do this.
Hey.
David, what did they do to you?
I'm fine. I got looked at, and it's nothing permanent or dangerous, but I lost a tooth.
Why didn't the police stop them?
This was the police. They were heavy-handed, let me tell you. They were manhandling this woman, and I wasn't gonna just take it. I jumped in, they hit me, I hit them back. I mean, I took one of them down. Stupid.
Fuck, David, why aren't you in jail right now?
It was chaos. I had my mask on, you know, and I ditched my jacket, and oh, I saw your friend Eric.
Yeah, I heard he got arrested.
Yeah, he was with that other guy, his friend. They were helping to block the road and, you know, not get into the skirmishes. But of course, they round up the easy to grab ones, so.
David, I'm glad you're okay, but fuck.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just, you know, I can't just stand around and watch these fascists and these police. I need to do more.
Well, I think you've done enough.
These fascists, they're just the symptom. Everything's so much worse now in this country and this planet. I mean, I need to do more.
You sound like Eric.
Maybe.
I've been thinking about this pipeline. You know? I need to focus.
Let's talk about it later. Okay, first you need to rest. You look terrible. But also great. I wish I was there to hold you.
Yeah, me too. Ava?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Willie.
Willie who?
Will you let me in? It's fucking freezing out here.
What? Where are you?
I'm outside.
What?
Your call button's broken. And I'm cold.
Wow.
Hi, Bookie.
Okay. Hold on one second. I come down and let you in.
Okay, well, quick, girls. You're gonna be having sex with an ice cube.
Hey, sweetie.
Dada, what happened to you?
Oh, no, it's nothing. It was an accident.
Did the guys hit you?
No, nothing like that. It was just, you know what? We were playing too hard.
You lost a tooth too.
Yeah, owie.
You can get $2 from the tooth fairy.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, where's Mama and Mimo?
They had an argument last night. They're still asleep. I'm watching Liv and Maddie.
Okay, listen. Don't tell Mommy about Daddy's missing tooth, okay? I want to tell her myself.
But isn't that a lie?
No, it's not a lie. It's a secret, okay? Which is different.
Dada, I miss you. I want to go to the beach and go swimming.
Oh, I miss you too, kid. Come here, give me a kiss.
Kiss.
Love you.
Love you.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh, Christ, you look worse than you said.
Just some cuts and bruises. That's it.
David, take the weekend off. Come home. We could have a barbecue. You said this job was safe.
Yeah, it is. It wasn't one of the group. It was a police officer.
What did you do?
No, it's not like that. Look, it's a protest. Things got heated, and I'm fine. So.
A man died in my arms at work today.
Sorry.
Yeah. Me too. It was a shooting. 2 guys arguing, one pulls a pistol. He was stage 4 hypovolemic shock when they brought him in, but he looked at me, just locked eyes with me, just right as he died. I felt so guilty. Jesus, David, people die just like that.
Well, you got nothing to feel guilty about, Emma.
Mama's getting worse. She was giving Alba a bath last night while I worked late, and when I walked in, she was watching TV in the living room. She'd forgotten about Alba.
Jesus.
Alba was okay, and she was in the bathtub playing with her toys. The water was cold, and she was a prune. But I don't think she picked up on how bad it was.
Yeah, and I don't think you're picking up on how bad it's
No,
gotten.
I am. I get it. David, there's things about my mom I can't ignore anymore. And when she walked in the bathroom and realized what she'd done, she just started crying. Then Alba started crying. It was, it was a lot.
Yeah, you shouldn't have left them
Yeah,
alone.
well, maybe you shouldn't have left us alone. Are we having a fight? We never fight. Because you always give me that look you're giving me now, and I know better than to open my mouth.
You want Want to keep fighting?
No.
Love you.
You look like the cat who got the cream.
Yeah, well, the mission's moved into phase 2.
Slept with the Martin girl.
We are driving to Silver Ridge Camp next week, and it will be very romantic.
Remember why we only give these jobs to agents with wives.
Yes, Ava's good friends, Eric and Peter, will be there too.
Right, that's better. Those 2 are your targets for phase 3.
Yeah, but thing is, there's some bad blood there, Mike. Something she's not telling me.
Yeah, we know she thought a favor with him, and that's why the plan worked so well. Not the obvious route into the organization, but she's credible.
Yeah. Yeah, she's really credible. And when I told her I'd heard of this organizing group, though, I suggested we share a ride. Something came over her, though. She got stomach cramps.
Stomach cramps? She's just worried about you meeting her ex. People are simple machines. The digestive system's easily confused.
Maybe. Anyway, I'll hang around the camp, let them see me with her, and let it sink in. Then I will make contact.
Excellent. Let them approach you.
That's my plan, by the book. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the best agent of them all? Hmm? Hey there.
Davy. Someone did a number on your face?
Yeah. You want to hear what happened?
Of course. I'll never stop you from telling me about yourself. I find you fascinating.
Yeah, I got into a fight with a police officer. It's a great way to prove that you're not an undercover cop, by the way.
Sucks for you.
No, it sucks for the cop. And it worked, too, because everybody thinks I'm a live wire now. So. And even my girlfriend, she won't admit it, but she thinks it's out. So.
Have you mentioned his girlfriend before?
How are you, Michelle?
Okay. I am doing great. Thank you for asking.
Good.
The weather is a bit colder, so men are spending more time in front of the computers, and I'm a bit tired. Pretending to calm is hard work.
How do you do it? I don't, how do you put so much of yourself out there for these strangers?
I put nothing out there. Come on, Davy, there is this. And then there is this. What goes inside here? Okay, this is my body. In a costume, on this silly bed, streaming through this camera. You go on the streets and you put yourself on the line. You put your life on the line in a way I have never done. So if I turn this camera off, I walk out this room, that's me. None of these men even know my real name.
It's not Michelle?
Now, would I lie to a federal agent?
You know, we always use our real first names just in case we freeze up, you know, in an intense situation or we run into somebody we know.
No, you're going to bug me about my real name.
But I guess it's different for women when it comes to sex.
I tell you a true story. I used to work in real estate. I would take a man to look around apartments. I'd go into these places on my own, knowing at any moment they could jump me. I take my heels off at the entrance, and I would make sure that it was in a sexy way. And then when we would get to the bedroom, I would sit on the bed with the garters and a short skirt. You know what I was doing? I was selling him a fantasy. No contract, no safety. I felt I gave more of myself selling apartments to men than I do here.
Wait, when did you sell real estate? This was in France?
No. In here, in New York. Before I started camming, there was a girl who put me on it. It was a model we used for bedroom video shoots. She told me how much she earned doing cam work, and I was intrigued. She was a brunette and tall, like your police station vampire. You would have liked her.
I like you.
Careful, Davy. That sounded like an admission. Shouldn't you have your lawyer present? Or...
You know, maybe if I keep liking you, maybe you tell me your real name.
I promise. We get to know each other better, I tell you. I'll give you my real name.
I gotta go.
Be safe out there. You are one of the good guys.
Hey, how you doing? Where's Alba?
Where is Alba? You know, I guess she must be hiding.
Oh.
We have to go find her.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
huh?
okay, count to 10.
Oh, I'm coming with you. Okay. 1,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
All right. Ready or not, here I come.
Where is she?
Yeah, where is she? I know. Oh, I know she's out there somewhere because no one can hide from David Smith for long. I will find you. Hello, you out there? Let's see. Is she? Oh, I bet you she's behind this tree.
Oh, yeah,
Yep,
maybe
I bet you she's
behind it.
right here.
Oh,
No?
no.
Oh, but wait, look, a trail.
What?
Ooh, a trail.
Oh, a trail.
Yeah, look, let's follow this
trail.
trail. Oh, down this. Oh, I see little footprints. Yep, we're gonna follow this trail. It leads around this tree and gotcha!
I knew you'd find me. You're a special agent.
That's right.
We're having a lunch.
You
A
are?
picnic lunch.
You are?
I ate a lot of chicken,
Oh,
and we
good.
had pie too. I'm stuffed.
Good. I'm glad you're eating, my love. Good.
Can Mima play hide and seek now?
Oh, no, sweetheart, Mima's sleeping.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you know what? You know what we could play? How about a game of Sleepy Lions? Hmm? You want to play some Sleepy Lions?
Sleeping for real. That's not fair. She always sleeps when she's had wine.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're going to have to just try a little bit harder. And, you know, sometimes pretending to do something's easier than doing it for real. Okay? Come on, lie down.
Sure.
I'll judge. Yes, lie down and I'll judge you. Go on. Sleepy Lion starts in 5, 4, 3,
Okay,
2,
close your eyes.
1, and sleep. Oh, let's get a look at this. Let me look at this lion. Is she moving? No, that lion's not moving. Oh, everyone's looking very sleepy. Hey. Oh, let's take a look. All the lions are looking very sleepy. Yep. Oh, wait a minute though. Did I just see? Yeah, I think I just saw the older lion move. Did I just see them? Oh, no, gotcha, you peeked.
You tricked me.
Yeah, that's right, I tricked you. You catch the bad guys.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's called entrapment.
What do you know? Please, whose side are you on?
Dada, try some chicken.
Oh, chicken? Okay, I'll eat some chicken. Let me have some of that chicken. Give me that chicken. Yum, 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 yum.
And some
Oh,
corn.
delicious
Oh,
chicken.
and some
Oh,
corn.
okay, corn too. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, I love corn, especially with butter. Yum, yum,
Mama, more wine?
Oh, no, thanks.
Okay.
Sweetheart, Mama's driving later.
Yeah. Hey, Emma, can I talk to you for just a second?
Oh, yeah.
Alone?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, look, I got bad news.
What's going on?
Okay, I can't make Thanksgiving.
Christ. I got my shift off.
I know you did, honey.
Mama's planning on cooking a 30-pound turkey in honor of your presence.
I know.
What, the terrorists don't get the holiday off?
No, we're showing solidarity with protesters. And you know these kids, they're not the kind to want to hang out with their families on the holidays.
Yeah, no shit.
If it's any consolation, I'm going to be eating tofu instead of turkey. Okay?
Oh, well, I hope you choke on
Hey, Emma, don't...
Hi, everybody. This is Ava and David. We're here at the Silver Ridge Camp protesting Prosper and Sovereign Pipeline.
On Thanksgiving, families across America come together to celebrate and to give thanks for food and family. But this holiday also erases the genocide in our history, the theft of the land and its resources that was the foundation of America.
This theft continues today. The government acts in favor of corporations and allows them to brutalize the land, water, and people. All for what? To sell more fossil fuels? For corporate profits. This pipeline will pollute the water and bring illness and death.
So we encourage all of you to protest peacefully to block further pipeline development and to protect the land for future generations. Water is life,
Say no to the sovereign pipeline. Whoa, whoa. Hi there.
Hey.
So how's it going?
Great. Really great. How's your tofu?
You know, it's not the worst tofu I've had, actually, in the last few days.
Well, we have lots of turkey left over. Can put some in a box for you for when you make it home, whenever that might be. We've got mashed potatoes. We've got tons of pumpkin pie, but sorry, no more wine. We drank that.
I see 4 place settings, too.
Yeah, I had a girl from work come by.
Oh, nice.
She didn't have anyone. She loves cranberry sauce. Julie, the redhead.
Sorry I ruined Thanksgiving.
Ruined. Don't be dramatic. You know, Thanksgiving's something we really just do for Alba's benefit anyway. And all she really wants is her dada, so. Maybe Mike could send over another agent to take your place. You know, that could work for me too. You know, there's only so much you can do over the phone. Are agents allowed to screw on assignment?
We have rules.
Yeah, sure. Only fire your weapon if you intend to kill. Pew. Gotta love a clean shooting.
Emma, stop.
Alba wants to talk to you.
Hey,
Dad!
Hi, happy Thanksgiving.
I hate pumpkin pie.
What? What do you mean you ate pumpkin pie? Well, that's great, because that just means there's gonna be more pumpkin pie for me.
I've been practicing for my recital.
You have?
Mama says she will give me $5 if I sing.
Well, guess what? I'll give you $5 too.
You're going to be there?
Yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world, kid.
Daddy, watch this.
No, Alba, that was very naughty. You don't do that to people when they're asleep.
Sweetie?
Alba.
Daniel,
Hi.
what are you doing there?
No, hello, it's David.
I thought you were at home. Did you step out?
No, I'm at work, remember? I'm sure Emma told you I'm going to be home in a few weeks for a short visit, though.
You don't look like you're at work.
Well, that's because my work doesn't look like normal work.
Christ, I'm so tired. I fell asleep waiting for you to come home.
No,
2 drinks, and I'm out like a light.
David.
Happy Thanksgiving, honey.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Wake me when you get in, okay?
Hi.
Where are you?
At a diner. In my favorite booth.
This is your way of making sure we don't do anything sexy.
You know me, I'm a talker.
Oh, yes. You are a talker. You know, for a few extra dollars, we can talk on the phone. It's much more intimate.
Okay. Good game.
Okay. Okay, put your number in. This is nice. It's like we are real boyfriend and girlfriend. And when I breathe into here, does it make the hair on the back of your neck stand up? And other parts, of course.
You do this a lot with your customers, the phone?
Only with my favorites. Now that we have this more intimate connection, we should make use of it. Why don't you tell me something you've never told anyone else? Something bad. Come on. Come on. Shock me.
I killed a man once.
That doesn't surprise me.
But this wasn't part of the job. Agents, you draw your weapon, you have to shoot to kill. It's just special like that. Most agents go their whole career without ever having to, but this was personal. Abusive asshole. And he didn't die at first. He was shot into the lungs, so he drowned in his own blood. I watched him, let him die. He deserved to die. It was the right thing to do.
Right or wrong, you are the guy holding the gun.
Okay? Your turn. All right? I want you to tell me something you never told anyone before. Okay?
Well, I've never killed anyone. How about the time I lose my virginity?
Okay.
It was summer. I was working in the courthouse to help my father out. He was a judge and kept everyone in order. It was a very hot summer in Paris, and everyone was a little crazy. I was wearing the perfume of my mother, which my father said was inappropriate for the daytime. And that was when I met Max. I was attracted to him. He had thick wrists, strong hands, with scars he said he got from knife fights. There was a cop trying to blackmail him. Max suggested I proposition the officer, so I did. I took him to a room and let him have me. He used his necktie to tie my hands. He smelled of cigarettes and cheap aftershave. And he fucked me like he was hungry for it. Max was hidden with the camera. He waited till the cop was finished, and then he jumped out. He threatened to show the video to my father, and the cop stopped making trouble. And as a thank you, he let me keep the necktie. I've never told this story to anyone before. You better drink. You look thirsty.
David, where are you?
Hey, boo, I'm almost back. How's it going?
I'm on stage. They've already painted my name on the backdrop, so there's no turning back.
That's okay. You got this.
I don't feel good about singing without, like, my whole costume and all of my makeup, you know, and using my real name is like...
Please, you don't need anything to hide behind.
Are you kidding? A hiding place is exactly what I need right now.
All right, you know what? Here, check this out. Take this, okay? Pop! It's my invisible mask. Put it on. Okay, you know that story?
I know the story.
Yeah? Wow. I mean, trust me, you're gonna be amazing. You're gonna be great.
There's nothing in my dreams, just some ugly memories. Kiss me like the ocean breeze. It's harder singing someone else's song. It feels like it's more about me. People just think about my take on it. When I sing my own stuff, no one knows how it could sound different. I mean, the song is about how they hear it. It's about them.
Yeah. When are you gonna sing me one of your songs?
When I write a good one.
Please, stop. To be continued. I'm on my way back because I'm getting a front row seat. I'm shooting this thing for posterity. Okay?
Don't you dare!
Try and stop me.
Please,
Sorry,
please.
bye.
The intermission's over. Alba's up after this.
Okay.
Oh, look, here's your seat.
Okay, nice. How's she feeling?
She's nervous, but she knows the music. Oh, look, here they come. Here they come.
Welcome back to the second half of our amazing winter recital. I hope you're refreshed. Please remember to keep your cell phones off or silent for the duration and no flash photography. First up, we have Emily Davis from Class 3B. She will be playing the Garland Waltz by Tchaikovsky. Thanks, Emily.
Yay.
Next up, we have Alba Smith from 2B. Alba will be playing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star by Mozart.
Sorry, it's my daughter. It's art.
Okay, babe, knock him dead. Up above the world so high. Come on, honey. Up above the world so high. Yeah? Come on, honey. Like a... No, come on, honey. Like a diamond. Like a diamond. Okay. Hey, Emma.
Emma, can I talk to her? Emma, let me talk. Here we go!
What up, guys? This song is dedicated to David, who always makes me feel special.
How was camp?
Snow White sang, Prince Charming met the dwarves, Doc, Sleepy, and Dopey, and we're all gonna get a drink when they're back here in A Squared.
Our eyes in camp said it was very inspiring.
Oh yeah, they do not like prospering.
Oh, feelings mutual. Your dwarfs are on their hit list too.
Hey, so is that where we're getting our intel? From prospering?
They got deep pockets and they got a lot of manpower through Black Kite.
Black Kite? Well, you just make sure they stay out of the way of the professionals, okay?
Okay. I found them to be highly professional, and their procedures are very thorough.
Thorough. That's good.
You like shooting games, huh?
Well, I want to play that Pac-Man over there, but it's out of order.
Just follow my lead. Take that! You gotta lead your shots. Aim it into any of your target. That's your sweet spot.
Yeah, when Ava pointed you guys out to me at Silver Ridge, she said that you guys are really serious, about tackling the issues. Back in California, I knew this group that protested the Diablo Canyon Road, that power plant up there. And I knew them from in and out of Venice, but it impressed me, it really did. And I moved back up here just to reprioritize my life, because I want to do something. Prosper.
The criminals.
Yeah, exactly. I think Ava's great and all, but she's just like those kids back at the camp. They just want to get together, paint some signs, sing some songs, and then upload it to the internet.
She's young. Yeah, but she isn't stupid.
No, she's bright. I totally get that. But I've been with her to 4 meetings in that Jasmine Center, all blowing hot air. I'm not naive enough to think that we can fix this with Facebook.
I saw you at that rally in November. You like causing trouble.
There's trouble to be had. I'm not going to run away from it.
Your turn. I used to hang around Venice. Where'd you say you were?
At a hostel off Pacific. That was before I got a job. Yeah.
Not Samsung.
No. This place made Samsung look like a Four Seasons. This guy Harry ran it. His old pills out the back. And he disappeared, and after a while the cops shut it down. So I moved in with these friends of mine who I met at the boardwalk. They had this movie thing going, so I got involved. It became kind of a big deal. It's fun. We made these stupid beach horror films.
No way. Horror movies are my thing. Could you give me a background one?
Nah, it's behind me now. Besides, nobody watches horror anymore. Real life's too crazy. Oh, that's... I just got the high score.
Where did you learn to shoot like that?
Boy Scouts.
Really?
No. No, the firearms guy on the sets, on the movie sets, he would take us out to the desert, let us shoot his guns. So.
Right now, why don't we go over there? I have some people.
Yeah, go. Good way.
Shotgun.
Everybody in?
Yeah. All right, if you head out this way, it's actually not far. Just keep going straight. We'll take a right up here.
Nice van.
Yeah. You jealous, man?
It's an 85. Drove it here all the way from LA.
Seriously?
Yeah. 1,800 miles. You were saying though, about the insurance?
Oh yeah, the way Prosper does it, they have 2 major insurance providers because they can't work on any of their build sites if they don't have insurance. But you can look that all up on their private page, download the numbers on who to follow up with. It's gonna be another right here.
Yeah, it's about people. Find out who the top decision makers are in each office, get on their social. Keep on them until they have to act.
Yeah, but how far do we go? Did you guys hear about the Diablo folk? What they did? They bought a subscription to a firearms magazine for one of the shareholders, but it was under his kid's name. Sick. Yeah, but I mean, it worked, because I think he resigned like a week later.
All right, let's keep it classy, guys. These people are looking for any excuse they can find to make us the bad guys. Let's not paint a target on our backs.
We hear you, David.
Yeah, and it's a right up here again.
There's some other ops coming up. We have a couple of acetylene torches that get hot enough to cut steel.
The valve sites are where the pipe is exposed. If you're fast on your feet, you can hit and run. It can set them back weeks.
Yeah, we used to use gasoline and motor oil on the valve sites, but I guess torches would be more effective. One more right here. Yeah, and then I think it's just up here on the right. You can just pull over wherever.
Anywhere here?
Yeah, anywhere you can find a spot.
And they know we're coming?
Yeah. All right, everybody out.
Alright, this is my party mix, but you guys can feel free to change it if you want something else.
Hey, but you don't tell us that David was such a good shot.
What?
Oh, because I beat both of you guys at arcade game. We were playing those games before you.
Probably learned from his dad.
Yeah, it was just but yeah, David learned from his own game. Yeah. I beat up beer, you know. Get some good beer.
I like him. All that Hollywood stuff is tough. He just seems like the kind of guy you walk by your side and say he's gonna act.
Okay. Yeah, you sure everything's alright?
Yep.
What's going on?
Do you want to dance?
No, I do not. I am not a dancer.
Right, you
No,
liar.
no.
But you're a great dancer.
This is nice.
Yeah. You want a beer or something?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You know, Wesley, he didn't mean anything by what he said today, right?
Sure.
Yeah, he's actually a really friendly guy. He just gets nervous around new people, thinks they're all thrill seekers, and he's jealous.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because he used to drive us everywhere.
Oh, and I got a bigger van.
You've got a big van. The male ego is a terrible thing.
It is. Yeah, cheers, man.
Cheers to that.
Hey, what's the deal with Abe and Peter?
You know, I asked him not to come to that party.
Oh yeah? Tell me what's going on. Tell me.
Christ, David.
Oh, you look uncomfortable.
Yeah, I am uncomfortable. But look, this is not my place. If you want to know about this, you need to speak to Ava.
I'm speaking to you. Tell me.
I should have done better.
Okay. What happened?
Peter was our missing stair, and everybody else knew, but I was slow to catch on. He liked to give girls drugs. He'd make videos sometimes. He said it was consensual. But sometimes the girls would wake up and they didn't know what had happened.
Fuck, Eric.
By the time I found out, it was old news, you know, and I told myself, it's just a scene. There's lots of drugs and sex going on, and Ava was attracted to Peter. Peter knew who all the bands were. Ava wanted to make a name for herself. She was very impressed by him, okay? So
How old was Ava?
she said she was 18, but she wasn't. So Ava accused Peter, and everybody took sides, and I told myself that I needed to be impartial, and I let her down.
Yeah, you didn't protect her?
What was I supposed to do, David? Call the police?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're already looking for any excuse to take us down. I couldn't do that. I didn't even have any facts. I told myself it was a private matter between two people.
Mm-hmm.
It was a one-off, and I just didn't want to see a pattern there.
Now?
Peter is trying to be a good man.
Yeah, and you, I mean.
What about me?
Well, he's still out there walking the street, so I'm not so sure. But I mean, how are you going to make this right?
I don't think I can make this right, David. Not now.
Well, brother, it's never too late. You know?
I gotta smoke.
No, not in here. Gotta smoke up on the roof. I'll go with you. My landlord's got rules about smoking.
Great.
Hey, boo.
Howdy.
You not coming over tonight?
I'm too tired. Billy was sick today, so I had to work both shifts. And, of course, it's National Record Store Day, so I didn't get a moment to myself. I mean, who needs that much reissued Madonna vinyl? You can come over if you want, though.
No, I'm pretty tired too. And I got an early start tomorrow, so.
With Eric?
Yeah. You're okay, right, with me hanging out with the organizing group?
Yeah, Eric's a friend. He used to tease me because my grandma scout at the Axel strike, but he's a serious guy.
I mean, I wasn't talking about Eric, actually. Because you don't like his friend Peter, do you?
Fuck Peter.
Okay. Is there anything I should know?
He's a dick, that's all. He's a dick.
Okay, do you want me to hang out with you while you sleep?
No, it's okay. I've got my glowworm with me tonight. It's cute, ungendered, and it doesn't take up all the space in the bed.
Ah, looks like I've got some competition.
Hey, David.
Oh, hey, Worm. Hey, are you putting the moves on my girl, bro?
Your girl? I've been with Ava since she was 12. We go way back. You're the new guy.
Yes, true, but I can do things for Ava that you can't.
Ooh, you want to bet? I'm 12 inches of ribbed plastic, and I'm warm.
That's a kid's toy, you pervert.
Yeah, but he's seen me turn from girl to woman. He's seen it all.
Wait, you just said it's ungendered.
Busted.
Yeah.
They discontinued these because they're made of, toxic plastic or something. So my mom got them real cheap.
Yeah, no big surprise that the radioactive glow-in-the-dark bug wasn't entirely harmless.
Yeah, I think she figured that I wouldn't try and eat it, so.
So when do I get to meet your mom?
If you want to treat us to plane tickets to Florida, I can arrange something. But I'm warning you. If you meet my mom and she doesn't like you, it's, over.
High stakes. But I hear Florida's nice, though.
That's where people go to die ordinary.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night, Worm.
Wow, yoga tits.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what happened to Snow White?
Hey, Davy. It's my new look. Just in time for Valentine's Day. It's the busiest week of the year. New girls get all the traffic, so it's a new me, a new name, a new look. I'm athletic and sporty. This one plays a little too young for my taste. See, I add blonde to my tags and 100 guys show up asking me to call him daddy.
And your accent?
I am no longer French.
The story.
If it helps, my mother was French. Most of it is her story. I inherited and put it to use.
I mean, doesn't this upset your regulars? Or...
There is no loyalty in this business. You all like fresh meat. And you don't tip enough to be a regular.
And just yoga tits, a little more cynical than Snow White. So.
Don't be mad, David.
No, I'm not mad.
I mean, we're still here, talking. I like hanging out with you. But there is a limit to how deep we go on here. I'm behind this glass right here. Do you see that? And this is fantasy land. Anyway, you are a good guy. I actually like you.
Yeah.
Can we start over? How was your day, honey?
No, don't do that, okay? Use your real voice.
Don't be angry.
I'm not. I told you I'm not mad at you. Okay?
Sound mad.
No, it's this asshole. This asshole, he did some bad things to a friend of mine a few years ago. I found out about it.
Well, tell me about it.
She was underage, she had good drugs, and he made videos.
You gonna arrest him?
Self-righteous groups with morals, and then they let the sled in their circles. Kill him.
One less creep in the world to start. Are you telling me this so I could talk you down?
No, half of me just wants to be in bars and in prison, and the other half just wants to beat his ass.
Well, why not do both? Beat his ass, and then put him behind bars.
You know, you're pretty smart for a blonde.
Or option C, we play around for a bit and relax. No, you really want to be a regular. We need to consummate this thing, Davy.
Yeah, it's too easy.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day.
So, did you get my gift?
Oh, is that what this is?
Yeah. Go on, open it.
All right, let's take a look. Really?
Was it not your size?
No, I'm sure the size is fine. What am I supposed to wear this on camera for you, or what? Wait for your next royal visit? Last time you were here, we didn't even screw.
Yeah, that was because...
Look, I've made peace with this. I've made peace with the fact that you're off on some crusade and I'm making do, but don't pretend like, don't send me lingerie.
Nice roses.
Oh, someone left them for me at work, okay? Don't look at me like that. That's the way Papa used to look at Mama. It's poison. And Mama has been entirely dependent on me for love for 30 years, and I'm not going to do that to Alba.
What the hell are you talking
Look, I'm not talking about any... Just don't send me underwear.
You're my wife. You know what? Look, I'll visit again soon, okay?
Okay, well, give us a warning next time, because it freaks Alba out when you just show
Yeah,
up.
I'm sure it does. I will. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I gotta go to work.
Love you.
Happy Valentine's.
Hey, boo.
What the fuck, David? You beat Peter up?
Look, Ava, Eric told me what he did to you, okay?
What exactly did Eric
Well,
tell
he
you?
told me that he drugged you, and then he made videos. Why couldn't you tell me this?
Look, we were in a relationship. I knew what I was doing. You and Eric, you don't own me.
What Peter did was wrong, and he belongs in prison, okay?
You're not the law. Talk to me. I get to decide if I'm a victim of a crime. You don't just go and
Okay,
attack
but what if
people.
Peter still has those tapes, Ava?
You have no fucking idea what you're talking about. You're gonna get arrested, and you know what? Maybe
Nobody's
you should.
pressing charges, and I'm not getting arrested, okay? I was protecting
I
you.
never asked you to. Look, back then the group sided with him, and yeah, that felt shitty. But hey, it sucks to be a woman. And now what are they gonna do? Oh, her boyfriend just beat up our friend. I guess she's okay after all? I mean, this whole thing is fucked. And I'm stupid because I expected better of you. You can take your gift back.
You didn't open it.
No, I didn't open it. What's inside? Peter's scalp?
Open it. Open it.
What is it?
Yeah, it's Valentine's, and I thought it'd be fun for us to start living together. Or at least for you to feel comfortable to call my place your home. So.
I don't know what to say. I'm fucking furious at you.
I know you are. And you deserve to be, okay? You deserve everything in this world, Ava. You know? And you deserve sesame tofu and Singapore noodles if you want to come by for dinner tonight.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, hon.
Hey, honey, how you doing?
Good, thanks. Alba went down early, so I'm just winding down. It's a lovely night.
Well, it's always a lovely night in California.
Oh, well, at least Michigan has weather. That must be exciting.
Want to hear a joke?
Oh,
Okay, why do pigeons always fly upside down over Detroit?
I don't know. Why do pigeons always fly upside down over Detroit?
Because there's nothing worth crapping on.
How do you do it?
Do what?
These people you're with, they've known you for months now. And when they look into your eyes, they see a friend. So how do you return their smiles and laugh at their jokes when none of it is true?
It's easy. I make sure that it's true. I smile because I like them, and I laugh because they're funny.
But it's all a lie.
No, it's real.
Wow. If it's that easy, then you could do anything. Have you slept with anyone?
No. Have you slept with anyone?
No. But we both lied about Paul.
Don't.
That's Mama. I gotta go.
Bye.
Dada,
Hey, babe.
I can't sleep.
Well, why not?
I don't know, I just can't. Mama bought me a nightlight, but I don't like it.
Yeah, why not?
Because it's pink.
What? You don't like pink? Since when?
Since today.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell me a bedtime story?
Oh, babe, come on. All right. I'll read you a story if you promise to stop being so grumpy.
I promise. I'll get my princess book.
Okay. Well, no, it's...
Pick one.
No, it's okay, honey. I don't need the book. I know them all by heart now, okay? Listen, you have to close your eyes, though, okay? And you gotta start to sleep. It's really, really, really late here, okay?
Okay.
Okay, let's see. All right. Once upon a time, there were two young girls who lived on the edge of the woods with their mother. And one winter, they went
into their garden and they found a bear, and the bear looked really ill. But the two girls, they couldn't bear to see him like that, so they took him into their house and they gave the bear some water and they gave him food, and they lit a really nice big warm fire in the fireplace that was in their room, and they even let the bear sleep in their bed, okay? But the next day, the bear was gone. And so...
I like this story.
You do? Okay, me too. All right, so later in the summer, the girls were sent into the woods to collect some berries. And in a clearing, they saw a small old man with a long white beard that was stuck in a tree trunk. His beard was stuck in the tree trunk. And he yelled to the girls, "Please come help me, pull me free, help me, help me." And the girls, they tried to help him and they tugged at his beard, but they couldn't pull him free, try as they might. And as a last resort, though, they took out the knives they had and they cut the old man's white beard off, setting him free. But the ungrateful man is so furious at him because they cut his beard off, and he yells at him and he runs off into the woods. Mean old man. And then, a week later, they're in the forest again. This time they're collecting water. And as they're filling their pail at the river, they hear again the old man scream. He's stuck on a rock in the middle of the river. And he's surrounded by rapids, you know, he's just trapped in the river. And he yells at him, "Help me, help me." And so they think quick, and they make a rope from their sashes out of their dresses, and then they throw it to the man, and when he grabs it, they pull him to the shore to safety. But the old man yells at him again because he's furious they got his clothes wet, and he screams at him and runs off into the woods. And then another week passes, and the girls are in the woods collecting firewood this time, and all of a sudden, they're surprised because that old man jumps out of the bush again. And he's screaming, "Help, help." He says, "This bear, he's trying to kill me. This bear's trying to kill me." And out of the woods steps a bear, a big, huge bear. And he towers over the old man. And the old man, he points at the two girls and he says, "Kill them instead," he pleads. But the bear ignores the old man, and with one swipe of the bear's big paw, he kills him. And the very second the old man dies, the bear is transformed into a handsome prince. And the prince explains that the old man cast a spell on him a year ago after stealing his treasure, and with the dwarf dead, the spell was broken, and soon after, Snow White marries the prince, and Rose Red marries his brother, and everyone lives happily ever after.
Oh, Jesus. David. You scared me.
Watching her sleep.
Well, that's sweet.
You okay?
Sure. You know, they don't pay anesthesiologists the big bucks to put people to sleep. It's because they can wake them up again afterwards. I just broke things off with him because I felt bad lying to him. But screwing him, that felt like breaking a spell. David, why don't you just tell me what you've been doing?
Well, I haven't been
there?
sleeping with anybody.
You're lying.
No, I am a special agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
It's literally your
No,
job.
just
and
stop
I
it,
trained you
Emily.
how to
Stop
lie.
it. I protect people. I protect people.
Hi, Davy.
Hi, yoga tits.
I thought you didn't like it.
I'll warm up quick.
I got your present.
You did?
It was so generous and unexpected. Most guys, they buy stuff off my wish list, but you surprised me.
Well, happy belated Valentine's, you know. So wait, you do like it though, right?
Yes. Wait here.
Okay. Wow. It looks great.
Redheads make all the cash. They're the only minority who can charge more.
Well, I knew it would look good on you.
It's good quality.
They said it's real hair, so it has a nice feel, doesn't it?
You know you've got a second career doing makeovers if this spy stuff doesn't work out for you. So, how'd it go with the creep?
You know, went over there and spoke to him, and it escalated.
He's sleeping with the fishes now. And I'm guessing whatever you did, you got away with it.
Well, there they are. It's the police. They've come to take me away, so just promise me you'll visit me in prison.
I promise.
I've read Karen's report 3 times now. Unless I missed it, nowhere in the report is there an operational justification for the assault on the individual codenamed Sleepy.
Yeah, well, Karen doesn't always know when a plan changes on the ground, let's be honest.
Okay, and your plan to ingratiate yourself into a group is to almost kill half of its leadership?
He was taking up a number 2 spot, Mike. And besides, now no one would believe I'm FBI. And what agent would beat up on a member of the group he's trying to infiltrate?
I'm having a hard time believing you're FBI now.
Which is good, right? Look, I got an official reprimand, true, but I'm still in. Because they feel horrible about looking the other way about Ava and Peter. I was the only one who had the balls to deal with their dirty little secret.
You need to provide documentation of their conspiracies to break the law.
Yeah, I hear you. But remember, the long game's getting into Greenstorm.
But the public needs to see evidence that these kids are the American jihadists.
Oh, come on, you've never been close to flipping anyone near Greenstorm.
Yeah, I'm just worried you're a little too emotionally involved, David. I mean, these are not calculated blows.
No, wrong. I let myself get angry. Okay? Besides, there's good news that Karen's report failed to mention.
Tell me.
Ava's moving in with me.
You're enjoying this too much.
Well, yeah, because we get to split the housework. It's got to look like a real relationship, right?
Real relationships are messy. This operation has too many moving parts.
I got this all under control. I promise.
Hi there. Welcome to our resistance headquarters, or as we sometimes call it, our bedroom.
Yes, bed is where we sleep, where we dream, and it's where our resistance starts.
Pressburn is building a liquid gas pipeline across the heart of Michigan. The pipeline would transport gas for export and sale outside of America.
Look, the destruction caused by the pipeline, the risks of a leak, all for the sake of corporate profits. I mean, the pipeline is a disaster and a crime. The crisis in Kalamazoo River in 2013 would be nothing compared to a natural gas disaster.
Already, groups of environmental soldiers are making camps along the pipeline route to block and sabotage the attempted construction.
Yeah, but there are ways that you can help too. Easy ways that don't require you to get out of bed. Check out the links below for details of everything we're talking through here.
Prosperin is owned by its shareholders and investors, and they operate purely for profit. If we hit them financially, they will notice. Prosperin is traded on special exchange, which requires market makers to enable them to have their stock bought and sold. We provided a list of all market makers currently used by Prosperin. That's down right there. And we are going to work our way down this list. Please call them up and tell them that you don't want them working with Prosperin. Call them when they're sleeping, email them a lot, send snail mail, make them feel unhappy enough to stop trading Prosperin. Let's cripple the company financially where they really feel it.
Look, this is why last year the Federal Bureau of Investigation called green groups the #1 domestic terror threat. Really. Follow the money, and then find a way to take that money from the corporations who live to exploit the people.
Ava and I are going to stay in this bed until this is done.
Stop the pipeline, stay in bed.
It's Davy.
Hey, Davy. I love the wig. I've worn it for 3 shows so far. I'm getting the masochist though. They're so easy to push around. I owe you a cut.
I'm just glad you like it.
Did you see today's special?
No, I just logged on.
Well, you just bought yourself a hypnotism show.
You know that I...
No. This is the rules. You have to play along. Here I go.
So, what? You're hypnotized, so you're supposed to do whatever I say? That it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bark like a dog. Alright, stop barking. Sing a song.
I don't eat. I don't sleep. I do nothing but think of you. I don't eat. I don't sleep. I do nothing but think of you. You keep me under your spell. You keep me under your spell. You keep me under your
Stop
spell.
singing. Take your top off. No. Stop. What's your real name?
My name is Melissa.
Where do you live?
I live in New York City.
You lying to me?
No.
Do you like talking to me?
Yes.
What do you really think about me?
Davey.
What?
You were the worst. Next time I'm going to hypnotize you. Okay, before you go, you have to say wake up, or else I'll just stay hypnotized.
It's Melissa.
Say it.
Melissa?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When I snap my fingers, wake up.
Wait. Where am I? What happened?
Hey, boo.
Hey, what's up?
No. Still in my sister's. Been arguing with her all day about Mom. She wants to get her more in-home care, and I think we need to send her someplace where she could be surrounded by help 24/7, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It's just not safe here anymore. It's not practical. She's ill, you know? She's got dementia.
I'm terrified of that happening. You know, I think about Barry dying and my mom finding him someday. I've been thinking a lot about why I didn't trust you with the truth about Peter. always thought that I was angry at the group. Really, I was just angry at myself. And I was angry at you. I didn't want you coming in and fighting my battles for me. I mean, I still don't.
I get it.
But I trust you. I don't want there to be any secrets between us.
No secret. I don't want to keep talking, but it's late here, and I don't want to wake anybody up.
It's fine.
Love you.
Love you.
Good night.
Night.
Well, hello, Harry.
Hey, David.
Long time.
Yeah, I almost didn't recognize you with the beard.
Yeah, well, I've been away on a desert island for the last month, went native, so.
Well, it looks good on you. I stopped using this account for business a little while ago. I'll use it to chat with my kids and my hookups, so you were in very privileged company here.
Wow, well, just don't pull your cock out on me, okay, Harry? So listen, I need goodies.
For one of your friends?
Yeah, well, it's for a big rap party.
That's good. Yeah, I like your movie money.
I know you do.
It smells so clean, you know? What do you need?
It's gonna be quite the party, so I'm looking at about half a pound of candy, half a pound of Diet Coke.
Sure. Yeah. I can help you out with that.
Good.
When do you need it?
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow. We're going out of town, so I need it by then.
Wow.
You look worried, Harry.
No, man. I mean, that's just really
You're
short
starting to
notice.
worry me.
It's just no. It's just I got to pull it together. It's gonna be like 50 per.
50? So did you, wait, you're not hiking your prices up on me though, right? Wait, look me in the eye?
No.
Look me in the eye? You hiking your prices up on me?
No. Okay? David, I'm not. Look, you know I'm not. I can see what I can do, but I mean, can we just at least call it 45?
Yeah. No, look, hey man, it's not even about the price. I don't care about the price. I care about whether or not I can trust you or not. Okay? Because I'd be happy to pay 50. Let me just let that be known.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's
You
good.
got it.
No.
Now here's the deal. Okay, you're gonna meet me tomorrow at our favorite restaurant.
Okay.
Okay, it's gonna be 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
My treat.
All right, I'll be there.
Good. Wear something nice. Take that thing off, okay?
Wear something nice?
Yeah.
This doesn't look good to you? Go to hell, David Miller.
Hey. Okay, the other two should be around the back. Let's pick them up, because they are freaking out. You were there? No. His sister called me. God damn it.
All right, where are the guys? Which way?
Right here. Hey. Yo, what the fuck happened? They raided Peter's apartment out of nowhere, and they found a lot of drugs. And we're all friends with Peter, right?
I'm no friend of his, all right? We carried his ass for too long, and that guy's a creep. And now he's a drug dealer too?
We need to distance ourselves from him. This could be a stick that the police could use to beat us all.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
What?
Well, come on. Peter's an asshole. He's not a drug dealer. You know that.
I mean, you think you know a person and...
Really? I don't know. This to me smells like a total leverage play, right? The police, they set him up and then they get to interrogate him themselves and then flip him.
Why would they do that?
Yeah, no, David, I don't know. This seems like a lot of effort to pull off a stunt like this. So what? They're gonna make Peter an informant now? He wouldn't do that.
He wouldn't? Because let me tell you something, Prosper, they're feeling the burn, so they're gonna hit back however they can.
pick the guy who they think is easiest to flip.
Yeah, that's exactly right. See, Chris is right. I'm telling Eric, you can't be this naive, right? To think that this drug thing is legit.
If it is the feds, what do?
We lay low. We protest peacefully, and we exercise our democratic rights to organize and to ask questions.
No, this isn't a game. It's not a drill. We need to fight back.
Okay, so what? So what, this is a war now?
Yeah. I'm with David. We need to escalate.
No. Eric's the one who's talking about war. Come on. All right, I'm just there to support. All right? Here we go. Okay, yeah, ready. Let's go. Hey, nice shirt.
Mike.
I'm listening.
3 things, okay? First, I want confirmation that anything they took from Peters, including all of the video, is destroyed. Not entered into evidence and not archived. I want it destroyed. Clear?
Destroyed.
Okay, second,
Destroyed.
this informant of yours, Dopey, he's trying my patience. Half his clothes look brand new, Mike. And the questions he asks, I mean, they're straight up pivoted to serve a judge. It's so obvious. You have to pull him.
Okay, I would like you to treat Chris like one of your team.
No, he is a liability. And listen to me. Where is this boat? Okay? Because I need to push them now, Mike, now, while they're reeling over Peter.
It will be this week. Everything is proceeding exactly as promised.
Don't lie to me, Mike. Come on.
I'm not in the habit of lying. The accountants cleared the funds a week ago. Everything got wired.
And everything's legit because I'm not going to deal with any of this Donnie Brasco bullshit.
No one stresses the details more than me. The boat's completely cleaned. The paper trail has David Jones as the owner for the last 3 years.
Okay, good.
I had them name it the Little Mermaid.
Look, I'm sorry, Mike. We're getting to the hard part, man. And I'm getting nervous. I can't get tripped up here.
It's understood. The adrenaline's there to help you focus. Look, our ability to plan and execute is what we do best. It's what makes us superior.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Hello, dear.
Hey, Laura. I wasn't expecting you. You feeling okay?
Did I call you or did you call me?
Is Emma there? Laura? Or...
No. She's at her tennis club.
Emma hates tennis.
Don't be silly. Texas backhand, they call her. My little champion's going for All-State this time. Of course, she's going to have to put the work in. You're too soft on her, Daniel.
It's David. It's David, Laura.
David, the new boy. Who was one before? Always brought her roses.
Paul.
Paul. That's right. He was always so polite. Always would hold the door open for her. I appreciate
Well,
that.
Paul was a bad man.
She's always bringing home these boys she meets at the hospital. And I tell you, every time there's something wrong with them, David seems dependable. He's handsome, too. Reminds me of you when you were younger and wore those sharp suits.
Okay.
Would you like me to have my daughter call you when she gets back?
No, it's fine. You take care, Laura. Okay. Hey, babe. Are you being good?
Mima is very sick. They put a special bed in her room.
Yeah, I know, honey. Mama told me. I'm sorry.
And look, I still have my glow worms. Me.
Okay. That's...
It's the best way to manage the pain. She's my favorite present. I never put her down.
So glad you like her, honey.
I understand. Me.
Hey there, sweetie.
What's up, Doc? Do you think Mima is going to die?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so maybe she'll be okay. I don't know, kid.
Is this one of the good lies you tell that make people feel bad?
No, you are getting too grown up for your own good. Okay?
The doctor told me a funny joke.
He did?
What time do you go to the dentist?
I don't know. What
time do you go to the dentist?
2:30.
That's funny.
I'll tell Mama to call you.
Wait, no, I'll... Oh, hey, babe.
Dada!
You doing okay?
Mimon's very sick. I tried to go in a special bed, but Mommy yelled at me.
Yeah, things are a little hard right now, honey, so we just have to be strong for Mama, you know?
That's what the doctor said. Are you gonna tell me a bedtime story?
Okay, sure. Do you want one from your book, or?
I'm bored my book now. Make one up.
Oh, okay. I'll just, all right. Do you know the story of Rumpelstiltskin?
Rumpelstiltskin? No. Can I hear it?
Okay, sure, yeah. All right, let me see if I can remember it. Okay, well, once upon a time, there was a girl. And she was the daughter of a miller, I think, which is a kind of farmer. And she had the most beautiful blonde hair. I mean, it was so beautiful, it caught the sun like it was gold. It was so beautiful.
Not a princess?
Well, maybe she becomes one. Just shh, wait and see. All right. So, her father, he liked to tell tall tales. Okay? And one day he boasted to the king that his daughter was so talented that she could spin straw into pure gold. All right? And the king, he called him out on his bluff, and he summoned the girl, and he said that if she could truly make gold from straw, then he would allow her to marry his son, the prince. But if not, he'd chop off her head. Okay? Yeah, because he's a very severe...
And does she want to marry his son?
Well, I mean, then she'll be a queen, and in the old days, most of the girls wanted to marry a prince,
I
right?
don't want to get married to anybody.
I like that. Anyway, the king, he locks the girl in a tower with a spinning wheel and a small pile of straw. And he says he's going to return in the morning, all right, to see if she has made the straw into gold. And the night passes, and in the morning, she's given up all hope, right? When all of a sudden, a little small strange man appears, okay? And he asks her if she has any wishes, and she says she wishes to turn the straw into gold, right? And so the imp says he can do such a thing, but first she must give him her necklace. So the girl gives up her necklace, of course, and the imp, he sits at this spinning wheel, and he starts to spin, and he spins, and he spins, and he spins, and he produces this pile of golden thread. And then there's this knock at the door, right? Because it's morning, and he just disappears, and the king comes in, and there's this small pile of gold, and he is amazed. The king is so amazed, but he's suspicious because he thinks this might be a fluke, you know what I mean? So he moves her to a second tower with an even bigger pile of straw. And again, same challenge. Spin the straw into gold by morning, or off with your head. So the girl waits and waits all night long, and then again, just before dawn, that little imp appears, okay? And this time he demands her ring. So she, of course, she gives him a ring, and he spins the gold into straw, and then he disappears, and the king comes in, and there's this pile of gold, and the king is almost convinced, but for a final time, he throws her in a third tower with a huge pile of straw, and he says, you gotta turn this straw into gold, and he leaves. And yet again, just before dawn, that imp appears. But the girl, she doesn't have any jewelry left, right? So what's she gonna do? And the imp says, if you give me your firstborn child, I'll turn this straw into gold. And the girl, she's so terrified that she says, yes, of course, of course. And the imp, he spins the entire huge pile of straw into gold. And right before the king walks in, he disappears, and the king opens up the door, and he's so excited, he can't believe it. And he says, truly, you are magical, he says. That's his voice. And then the very next day, the girl, she's married to the prince, right? And despite all the weirdness of this marriage, they actually really like each other. In fact, they fall in love. And 2 years later, that little girl, now a princess, is pregnant.
My teacher is pregnant. She last touched a bump. I asked where she got it, and she said, mind my own business.
Okay. Thank you for that. Now, in the summer, she gives birth to this beautiful baby daughter, okay? But her happiness about this new little girl, it's short-lived, because guess who comes back? The imp. The imp reappears and he says, I've come to collect my reward, he says. And the baby is mine. And the princess, she sobs and she offers him like all the riches in the kingdom. But he insists, he says, I want that baby. And she begs him, please, to, and finally, the imp says, okay. If you can guess my name within 3 days, you can keep the baby. But if not, the baby is mine, as we agreed. And he leaves. And the princess, she is distraught. I mean, she immediately sends all of her staff and her servants out into the kingdom to figure out this little imp's name. But by midnight of that first day, no one's been able to track down anything, or the creature, or his name. And the imp, he appears. And he asks her, what is my name? And she guesses, is it David? And he laughs. He says, no, 2 more guesses. And he leaves. And the next day, nothing. Nobody comes back with any information. And he arrives again at midnight. And she guesses this time. No, it's not. He says, no. Laughs the imp, okay? He says no, and he leaves. It's not Stephen. And the next day, the princess is so upset because she doesn't know what to do. She only has 1 more guess, 1 more day. So she leaves the baby with her servants and she just walks into the forest because she's so worried she's gonna lose her baby. And she wanders and wanders all day, and into the evening, she wanders, and suddenly she comes on a small clearing. Okay, in a little field, and in that little field is a little tent, and in the center of it, there is a little small fire, and she hides. She hides behind a bush. And out of the tent, to her amazement, out comes the imp. And he's dancing around the fire, right? And he sings, today, plans I make. Tonight, the baby I take. The princess will never win the game, for Rumpelstiltskin is my name. And smiling to herself, the princess runs back to the castle because she heard his name. And that evening, the imp arrives, right? And he's kind of gloating, and he asks her his name. And the princess kind of looks sad, she's kind of pretending to be sad, and she gnashes her teeth a little bit, but then she looks him in the eye and she says, your name's Rumpelstiltskin. And the imp, his eyes bulge, and he looks like he's gonna burst, and his head goes, red. He shakes it like he's gonna explode, and all of a sudden it's...
explode?
Oh, do you think
No, he should just go away and never come back.
Okay, well, then Rumpelstiltskin ran away and he never came back. And the princess became queen, and her daughter grew up to be a wonderful queen in her own right, and everyone lived happily ever after.
That was a good story. I guess being queen would be good. What do you think the imp was going to do with the baby? Was he going to eat it?
That's a good question. I don't know, maybe he was lonely.
What did the story mean?
It's just a story.
At school, we have to write the author's message for every story. Was Rumpelstiltskin the bad guy?
I guess. Now that you mention it, most of the people in the story were bad.
If I was queen, I would chop off their heads.
You would?
I'm tired.
Okay.
Will you stay with me?
Well, honey, I have to go out, I'm afraid, so. But yeah, hey, you got your glowworm, right?
Yes, she's called Glowy.
Oh, I love that name. That's a great name. All right, come here. Give me a kiss, real quick. Love you, kid. Night, night.
Night.
There's talk of escalating the action. Brainstorm people talking about sabotage on a bigger scale. Hey, David.
Hey.
You heard anything about that?
Yeah, no, that's all internet noise.
I don't know. I think it's serious. And I'd like to know if anybody else here agrees that maybe it's time we talk about it. You said before that this was a war. Perhaps that's right.
Yeah, Dick, can I ask a quick question? Why are you always so keen for us to incriminate ourselves?
What? I'm not. I'm just...
No, you remind me of, Chris.
Sorry?
You remind me of this guy I saw once. But his name wasn't Chris. It was Simon. Does that sound familiar? Simon McMillan, right? Ex-army, works for Black Kite Logic. Everybody's favorite military contractor. You know what? Hold on one second. Yeah, no, you do look a lot like him. But you can't be that Simon McMillan, right? Because then that would make you a corporate spy for prospering, right?
Chris, what is this?
Chris?
Hey, look, guys, come on. Let's talk about this, okay?
So this is true then, what he's telling us right now.
What the fuck, Chris?
Yeah, see? Everybody, this is Simon McMillan, okay? He is an employee of Black Kite sent on behalf of Prosperin, okay, to spy on our meetings. You are trying to inform on our constitutionally protected activities, pal. It's called entrapment.
You cunt! And I had you over for dinner! In my home!
Hey, get away from me.
Hey!
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Hey, wire?
Hey, look.
He doesn't have a wire, guys. He doesn't have a wire. He's probably recording us on his phone.
Get his phone! Get his phone! Motherfucker!
Hey, look, I can explain. All right? I'm no traitor.
Who are you?
Get out. Just get out.
Try to prosper, of course, okay?
Can you turn that off, please?
I'm so sorry, Em.
She died around 4 a.m. I asked the nurse to wake me if it happened. She was really in and out the last week, just under really heavy sedation. She never really woke up enough for us to have a final goodbye. We didn't talk about Papa. There was no deathbed conversion. But, her lying there, it was easier to see her for what she was. She was a woman in a bad marriage who was just doing the best she could.
Bad marriage? Look, Emma, I'm not gonna be able to make this funeral. I'm sorry. This mission is just too intense now.
David, I don't care about the funeral. We need to talk.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk.
Next time you're here, I wanna be able to look in your eyes.
Wait, Emma.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mom. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, honey, thank you. I miss hearing
hearing you sing.
I love you, Mom.
I love you too. Barry set up the TV so we can see you on the big screen.
Hi, Ava.
Hi, Barry.
How's the freezing north?
You know, it's colder this year. Thank you so much for sending those winter socks. Really appreciate it. Okay, so here is David.
Oh,
Hi, happy birthday, Mrs. Martin.
Oh.
I've heard so much about you.
call me Mom.
Oh, okay then. How's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
How's Florida?
Oh, Florida is a paradise. Did Ava tell you that we moved out here for my husband's lungs?
No.
It has been a lifesaver. We
Okay.
wanted Ava to come out here with us, but she moved to Ann Arbor instead.
Detroit was a boom town in my day. You two are just too young to know about it.
Oh, honey, I miss you so much. How are the lessons going?
Ma, I told you I had to take a break with those. I need to make a little bit more cash.
Those singing lessons are so expensive. It's criminal.
Yeah.
You know, Detroit just got too dangerous for me, David. I had to move out of there. You know, it's not the neighborhood either. It's the police.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was getting stopped every week. But I guess you don't have to worry about that.
Okay, Mom, you don't need to teach David about systemic racism.
No, ma'am. But that's a shame. I mean, I used to live in Detroit, but you know, it was a lot different back then. And now I'm lived in L.A. recently, so I know a thing or two about corrupt cops.
Hollywood.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Yeah. Barry and I took a vacation a few years back.
Awfully dirty.
Yeah, I have to admit, we prefer our Disney in Florida.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, it's awfully nice to meet you, David.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too, guys.
What do you do for work, young man?
Well, I'm between jobs at the moment, but you know, I got some money put away, so you know, I'm making a plan.
He has a boat.
The boat is more of a hobby, but I like to work on it, so.
Well, hopefully you work on more than a boat. Ava needs the right man to help her settle down.
Well, I don't know if I'm that, so. Because I wouldn't want to change a thing about it. It's her spirit that is precisely what attracted me to her.
Well, you are making my girl smile, so that's all that matters. You know she's going to be famous one day.
I know she is.
Don't be bashful. You have a beautiful voice.
Yeah. Are you blushing?
Anyway,
You're blushing.
we have to go.
We don't have to go
Okay,
anywhere.
we gotta go.
We have nothing to do.
We're gonna wrap this up. I love you so much.
Sweetheart, I love
Big
you
day.
so much. And it's so good to see you so happy.
Thank you, Mom.
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice meeting you.
Bye.
Hello?
Who are you?
I'm Ava. Who are you?
I'm Alba, and this is Glowy.
Hi, Glowy.
Are you a baddie?
A baddie?
You're in my daddy's baddie house.
Your daddy.
Jesus! Look, will you come over? I want to talk to you face to face.
I'll hear what you have to say, but I can't be alone with you right now. I knew this was too good to be true.
Boo, listen to me.
Why did you have to keep it a secret from me, huh?
Listen to me. I was young, okay? And I knew the kid was better off without me. And so I ran and I let everyone down. You know? And we just started talking again last year, and I support them, I send them the money, but I don't deserve for them to be a part of my life yet. I don't. I mean, can you understand that?
Almost.
And she's a special kid, and her mother's never gonna forgive me. But we're past that now, and I have to prove to them, you know, that I can be trusted, so that I can be a bigger part of her life. You know?
Fuck. David, is this why you went out of town last month?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you buy her the glowworm toy?
It was a birthday present. You gonna come on the boat with me?
Ugh, the fucking boat?
Yeah, listen to me. This is me. This is the part of me trying to be a better person. Okay, Ava? You know, Eric's bringing somebody very important. I need you with me.
Everything just feels like it's happening.
Yeah, I know.
Too fast.
I know. Everything is happening faster than it should, Ava. I came back here looking for a cause. Okay, and I found one, but then I found you. And I want you both. I want it all.
Fine, I'll go on your fucking boat.
Please, she has a name.
Oh, what's your dumb boat's name?
I didn't name her. It's the Little Mermaid.
Your boat's name is the Little Mermaid.
Yeah, it was too cheap to have it painted over, and it kind of grew on me.
I mean, I have a paintbrush. I can fix it.
Oh, so we need a new name?
Oh, we need a new name.
Okay. You gonna come home? Come home! Now!
Okay.
Okay, let's go. Finish up, get the tab, let's go. Come home.
Okay.
See you in 10.
Welcome aboard the Jane Dean.
Wow. Tell me again, David. How are you on the fucking boat?
Oh, come on, man. Do I have to?
He got it from investors on a movie he was producing when they went bankrupt.
Yeah, but I like to think it was just a worker claiming the spoils of slavery.
Yeah. I'm just having a hard time wrapping my mind around your previous life, man.
You don't know the half of it.
Yeah, you and me both.
Well, here we go. Permission to come aboard?
Mission granted.
David, here you go. David, this is Riordan. She's a member of a group called Greenstorm.
Come on, man. No introduction, B. Riordan, how are you?
You said you thought we might need some help.
Yep, some help and some guidance.
Let's hear it.
Okay, well, Prosper Sovereign Pipeline, as you know, means to supply the Midwest with gas at a rate of 500 pounds per square inch, right? It's this high-pressure, high-wave natural gas screaming through our communities, and it's nearly finished. And we know they're getting worried because they're sending spies into our group. We know this. But they're winning. So I've been trying to think of a solution. Liz.
Yep.
Yeah? Okay. If you look right here, okay, this is a major section of the pipeline that's yet to be started. And what makes this area unique and why it's yet to be developed is that access to it's tricky, okay? There are only 2 roads that can support the construction traffic, and they're both fed into this highway here, all right? This is Highway 75, and that highway crosses that bridge right there. That's the Salisbury Bridge. It spans the Sally River at the tune of 2,000 square feet. So, we shut that bridge down, and they would have to reroute all of this construction traffic all the way around to this bridge up here, okay? This would set them back months. I mean, this would be a huge blow financially for them.
It's nice work. You come up with this all on your own?
Well, me, Ava, and of course, Eric here pointed out that we are a little short on manpower.
I said it would only work if we had an organization behind it.
Well, I've done stuff like this, but it's never fun. We tried to shut down construction in Sandusfield. We suspended ourselves over the highway for 2 days. The state cops actually lit a fire under me. They like to burn witches in Massachusetts. I remember watching that trial on TV. When you poured that glass of water over that CEO's head, that was a big deal. Yeah, the theatrics play well on the news.
Well, we're looking for a little more than theatrics. We are looking to do real damage to Prosper.
Sure, but how long do you think you can hold the bridge?
Well,
half the cops now are ex-forces. They treat this stuff like it's Fallujah. You ever done anything like this before? How serious are you?
Okay, Ree. I said I vouched for the guy, and I meant it.
Yeah, and I do too. Sure you do, sweetie. I could tell by that look in your eye.
Okay, Ree. Let's just...
I'm gonna go get some fresh air. You sure you're not putting on a show to impress the pretty young activist?
Give me 3.
David.
Yeah, just give me a second.
He's a good guy.
Hey, how long have you known him?
Long enough.
I know what she sees in him, but you?
Look, he's serious, he's loyal, and he's not afraid of action. Honestly, sometimes it kind of scares me. He nearly killed Peter.
I hate Peter.
Okay, well there you go.
All right, so you're gonna help us or not?
I'll
take you to meet the others at Convergence.
Fantastic.
They'll hear you out, but let's talk about the details outside. Close spaces now. Nancy.
Yeah.
And it's such weather.
Okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be right out. Riordan made me feel like I meant nothing. Like I was a little girl.
She was bitch to everyone, you know, but I really think we can use her.
Just don't want you doing anything that's gonna get you locked up, David.
Well, I think we're really past the point of a peaceful protest. Don't you? I mean, if I gotta spend a day or even a month in a jail cell, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I mean, but what did you think I was doing with Eric's friends? You know, this is the mission.
Fuck the mission. David, we're having a baby.
What?
I'm pregnant.
What? I mean, that's in. That's incredible.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's. Wait, how long have you known?
A week. David, this could be your second chance. But we can do this together. We have to do this together, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it all.
Oh, there can be other people who can sacrifice themselves for the cause. Only you can be a father to this child. You want to change the world, I get it, yeah, but for who? This is who.
Okay, Ava. We have to think this through, okay?
I've thought it through.
Yeah, no, I'm saying we have to think this through.
I've thought it through. Trust me. David, I was supposed to be something special. Okay, my music, I was supposed to be a big deal, but this, Eric, everybody, you know, I was drawn to them because they were different, because they wanted to change the world, you know? But my music's, it's not good enough. I'm never gonna be famous. I've learned that maybe there's nothing wrong with being ordinary. Ordinary can be magical.
I'm falling in love with you, David. Okay, this feels right.
Ava, I love you.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah. I mean, this is everything to me. It really is true. But I know that life comes at you in waves, and you know, it's possible to miss out on your chance, and I've definitely missed out on my chances before, and I'm not going to do that again. I have to be a part of this. I have to.
Why is this so important?
Because Ava, okay, it's. Ava, I'm Will you just trust me that it is? Please. Please, Ava.
We're having a baby, David.
I know.
Do you?
See what you got.
Spot it?
It's just the one?
Yep. It's wide angled, motion triggered.
It's good, but you can't get past the professional. Mirror, mirror on the wall. No, that's just a screw.
Here, I'll show you.
Right there.
Pretty good, right?
Hey, about Simon wanted to... Simon was a cocksucker. But friendly warning, man. You try to do me like you did him, I'll take you down with me.
Understood.
I wish I could get them all to come out here, but it's not gonna happen. Kills me having to play on their turf all the time. And Greenstone are on the ball. Myself an exception.
You think Riordan suspected anything? Or?
She's just paranoid. Here, you can have this. Looks like a belt buckle. And when you find it, call it a cock cam.
You're not gonna wear it?
This goes into evidence. I want to be on that video. The government types are okay. This is your crusade, but I'm trying to make a living. When this goes down, Riordan will be out for revenge. And she knows it. When she looks at you, it's like she can see right in your soul.
Yeah. Okay. You wanna run her one more time?
Sure.
Let's do it. Yes.
I don't get it. How long are you closing the bridge for?
Well, I reckon we can close the bridge for about a week. You know, we get some hanging tents on the suspension. We were talking about getting a truck up there, maybe turning it over, flipping it.
I don't see how you think you're gonna hold it that long. I was in Portland for the icebreaker and they got through after 2 days.
That was different though. They were going under the bridge.
2 days a week. It still doesn't move the needle.
Damn, you're coming at me, man.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Let's see what you got.
All right. Well, look. Do I think a week's gonna change the world?
No, I don't. But we have to do something. And if I can make the bridge disappear, then I would.
It doesn't need to disappear, it just needs to stop being a bridge. And this is where Riordan will say, fortune favors the bold.
Fortune favors the bold. Well, I do have a plan B.
Go on.
The bridge has 4 main support foundations, right? Now, if we attach explosives to one of those pillars, just one, we take that whole bridge down. Like bridge over the River Kwai, right? We can do it at night, so nobody gets hurt, you know? We just don't know where we can find that amount of explosives.
They would call us terrorists.
Well, they already do, right? The history of America, bomb making is how you teach truth to power, right? You wanna stop the pipeline, right? And this is where I'll look at everybody. So, let's stop the pipeline. Let's scare them. Okay, because Prospering's projects are going to poison our communities for generations to come. They're already hanging them out to dry, right? Saginaw, Midland, Flushing, Flint, you name it.
Stop talking. You had them with the America and bombs bit. Just keep quiet, no matter how much you want to talk. People hate silence. Let them fill it.
And then you and I will toast each other over some tofu dogs.
Man, I miss steaks so much.
We'll go get one right now.
A method. I can't break character like that. Plus, they can smell it on you. That girl of yours, Evie, she tasted it.
Nib's Ava.
One hell of a work of the job.
Get off my book.
So sweet. You guys do the thing.
Hey, how you holding up, babe?
Throwing up, listening to records. The music you hear in the womb is what sets your taste for life, so I'm taking it seriously.
Well, I trust you when it comes to the music. Yeah, Eric and I are meeting Riordan in about an hour. Green Storm Inner Circle. And honestly, I'm kind of freaking out. I really wish you were here.
Well, just be careful, David. Don't get in trouble.
No, there's no chance of that because they take the security so serious with these pat-downs and dead drops. But I really mean it. I wish you were here. This sleeping bag is way too big for one. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I did the math, and I think that sleeping bag was where we conceived. Remember that time at Silver Ridge?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. A true child of the resistance.
A child of the universe. Conceived under the stars.
Wow, you're big.
Big? Watch your mouth, David!
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know, I was thinking I'd like to meet Alba. I feel closer to her carrying her brother or sister.
Yeah, I understand that. We should. Alba's mother is, well, she doesn't know yet, so.
Okay, well, you should tell them. I don't want there to be any bad blood. I want our child to feel connected to the whole family tree, all the branches.
Have you thought more about names?
Such a responsibility.
I know.
If it's a girl, Jane Mary Jones Martin. And if it's a boy, James David Jones Martin.
Yeah, I hate my name. Let's get it out of there.
You hate your name?
Yeah, I've always wanted to change it, so.
David, you good?
Yeah, I'll be right out. I gotta go. It's game time. Wish me luck.
Luck.
I love you. And James. Whatever.
Yes.
Hey. Oh, wow. This is very cozy.
These are the boys from Ann Arbor.
The organizing group. We know Riordan.
Yeah, we know who you are. Okay. So what's the plan?
Well, we all want to stop the Sovereign Pipeline, right? And there's this major section of it that's yet to be started, and the reason it's yet to be started is because access to that area is a little bit tricky. The construction traffic would have to go through this ravine, and there are only 2 roads that feed into it, and they both are fed into by Highway 75.
which has to go over the Salisbury Bridge, you know? And, well, if we could shut that bridge down, you could make them reroute traffic all the way back around. This would set them back months, and this would be a huge blow financially for them. Okay.
I don't get it. How long are you closing the bridge for?
Well, we think about a week or so. We talked about hanging tents on the suspension, maybe a truck up there. We could flip the truck. You know, that'd be something.
I don't see how you think you'll hold it that long. I was in Portland for the icebreaker. They got through it in 2 days.
Yeah, but that was different because they were going under the bridge. Right?
2 days a week still doesn't move the needle.
Yeah. Look, you're right. A week does not change the world, right? But we have to do something. Okay? If I could make the bridge disappear, I would. I can't make the bridge disappear. Okay. But there is another thing we've been throwing back and forth in the organizing group. Kind of a plan B. It's something just bigger. The bridge has 4 main support foundations, and if you were to attach enough explosives to like one of those pillars, the whole thing would come down. Like the bridge over the River Kwai. Hey, listen to me. We could do it at night. Nobody gets hurt. Except we don't know where to find all that amount of explosives.
Sounds dangerous.
Well, I mean, in the history of America, bomb making is how you teach truth to power, right? And we are out of options. We have few. We all want to stop this pipeline, right? To destroy it. So shouldn't we be fighting back? Come on, right? I mean, fortune favors the bold, right?
What about you, Eric? Are you on board with this? You want to blow up the bridge?
Look, I want to do this.
Let's everybody.
Hey, it's okay, Tom. David, Eric, why don't you guys go outside?
I was expecting to speak tomorrow.
Look, Green Storm's out. Cunt Tom, he totally screwed me and made me out to look like a lunatic. Wait, what do you mean you heard?
Black Kite changed the plan. They decided to go deeper on Green Storm.
Wait, you knew?
Yeah, they agreed to share their intel. It's a good plan.
Is this because of Simon? This is because of Simon, huh?
We're all adults. This is a strategic decision.
Okay, but how do I recover this with my group?
You don't. We're putting together paperwork right now to round up the group and get you some scouts.
Are you pulling me out? Are you pulling me out?
Operations level lifestyle.
Listen to me. We're not done here, okay? There is more. We are not done.
Start working on your exit plan. You need to get your head back in the game. David, where the hell are you? Where are you?
I have to keep Jones alive, Mike. Especially right now. It's
Your
just
field
everything's
supervisor
getting so
tells me you
tough.
haven't commenced your exit plan?
No, I haven't.
We're moving to the second phase. Soon we're going to round up all your Detroit friends. Everyone who was on that boat. Okay, this is going to look like a well-organized operation.
No, not Ava. Not Ava, Mike.
She was on the boat.
No, Mike.
Okay,
Ava
now
was
let's have
a means to
pretty
an
face in the
end.
lineup. Remind the public the terrorists come in all shapes and sizes.
Oh, okay, and what about Green Storm?
You need to start following protocol.
No, this is a huge mistake, Mike. I'm telling you. Listen to me.
Listen. Listen to me, David. Okay? We are the ones upholding law and order. We're the ones who keep the darkness back. The irony of this job is that to uphold those laws, we're the ones who sometimes have to bend them. Okay? We bend them, we don't break them. I've been doing this for a long time, and I have made my men contort and twist themselves in all manner of ways. But none of them have broken. Please don't be the first.
Okay, I'll review the exit plan.
I'm so excited to come see you all tonight. You know when you've had a hard day and you want to work out some kinks, just let off steam with some like-minded freaks? Yeah, you get me. ECCC 93. Hey, Davey.
Hey.
Just so you know, this week it's all voyeur chats, so
Voyeur chat?
others can watch if they pay.
No, I do not want that. I do not want that.
Okay. I'll turn it off, but you have to understand it's just for you.
No, just turn it off.
Okay. It's just you and me.
I'm sorry. Everything's really screwed up right now. Okay, my girlfriend's pregnant, and I'm gonna have to leave her. And my wife, she's gonna leave me when I go home. I know it. I'm getting fucked right now, and I just need you. Okay.
Sounds pretty messed up. But things have a way of working out.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how do they work out?
I don't know.
What?
Well, if half the stuff that you told me is true, then I don't know you had this coming.
What? Who? Who are you to judge me?
Who am I?
Yeah,
You don't know anything about me.
I know you like the chromatics. I know your favorite food is rare steak, but it has to be cooked in butter. You're a good listener, except when you're stoned. Your family is from France. Your favorite movie is Lady Eve. You do yoga on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you want to run a marathon. I'd even told you I would run one with you.
France. Yeah, for a smart guy, you're very stupid. I'm sorry. I don't want to listen to this anymore.
Yeah, well, guess what? Too bad, I just paid for more time.
Okay. You see this thing here? That thing protects me. It doesn't protect you. So, with one click, I can ban you from my channel, and you're out of my life.
Bitch.
Click.
Eric, you want a coffee?
Yes, thank you. All right. I think we all know now what happened at Convergence, how that went down. I think going forward, what we need to do is decide as a group if we want to try and organize something else around David's bridge plan, or maybe...
We don't need to vote, Eric. All right? We got wrapped up in that narrative on the boat, but we back now. We need to accept the fact that the pipeline is done, and we need to get in front of the next big thing.
No, that's bullshit, man. We need to act on this now, on the pipeline. Otherwise, I don't understand what we're doing.
Eric said that we need help to make this thing safe.
Yeah.
Queenstorm said no.
Yeah, we've already talked. I know.
And is it true you wanted to blow up a bridge?
Okay.
No,
Wesley,
no.
look, let's everybody just like take a deep breath, okay? We're all trying to accomplish the same thing here, and arguing is...
David!
Hi. Who's this?
I'm Karen. I'm a friend of David's. We used to date back in California, but that's ancient history now. You must be Ava.
You know who I am, but... Are you Alva's mom?
No, not the maternal type.
Who's Alva?
David.
Karen, this is not okay.
Sorry, honey. I was in town and I wanted to call in on you. I saw your van out, but I didn't realize you'd have company.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about this outside.
No, I called first, but you know, I like surprises.
Well, that was odd. Did he tell you someone was coming?
David's never mentioned to Karen.
Well, you know what? Her timing was good, because I'm pretty sure David was about to tell us we're all terrible activists.
He hasn't been able to stop talking about the bridge since he came back from Convergence.
Yeah, things got pretty intense.
I'm so sorry. Karen is, she's a real ex. She's been stalking me on Facebook since I got here, and she's in town, I guess, for a conference or something, so don't get me started. Is it okay if we just table this for another time? You want to talk later? Is that okay? Just, just talk, okay?
Yes, of course. Leslie.
Sure. Sorry.
So tell me about Karen.
Hey, hon.
No, don't do that, okay? Don't do that. What you did yesterday was totally unprofessional. You could have blown up the whole operation.
The operation is to extract you and give you a credible
Mike
story.
does not
Personal
understand
drama
the
is
situation on the ground.
Mike has more experience of this stuff in his little pinky than we do in our whole bodies, okay? He has a long perspective. He sees the future.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to continue this at your apartment?
No, I don't. Okay, if you come over here, someone is gonna smell a rat. Okay, do you get it?
I'm sympathetic. It's hard to build up a cover like this and then say goodbye to it. Or her.
Excuse me? What are you implying?
Do you know how many people I've slept with to establish a cover story?
Just stop. That is totally
I've been this
different.
close to lodging an internal complaint on this mission, but I don't want to slow my career down, and Mike's the kingmaker.
Okay.
If the public ever caught wind of
what are you
we've
saying?
been
Are you
doing
threatening me? Is that a threat? Is that a threat?
what it'll take to get
because
you
the
out?
Bureau will kill the story. What we do is protected. You get it?
Does Emma know you're screwing your mark?
Do I ask you about your family?
Oh, I don't have one, David.
Yeah.
Ambitious female agents don't get to tick that box.
Listen, we're gonna meet at a diner off the highway at Bellevue Lake in 1 hour. We're gonna talk, and if anyone sees us, you're gonna slap me and storm out. Do you get it?
Bellevue Lake?
Yeah.
That place has terrible coffee.
Well, fidelity, bravery, integrity,
bravery,
terrible coffee.
Terrible coffee.
Hey, boo.
I woke up and you were gone.
No, I'll be back soon. I had to help Eric out with something that he needed, and just wanted to get an early start on it. You need anything?
No, I'm off coffee.
Okay.
Just hurry back. All these hormones are making me super horny. I'm good at sending my tits out.
Hey, Ava, I'm in public, honey.
Even better. Put yourself right now.
Now, Ava, stop, please.
When did you become such a prude? Come on, I'm doing it. I've been thinking about you all morning.
Ava.
Imagine I'm there in the passenger seat, just unbutton your...
Ava, can you stop, hon?
I know you're hard, babe. Come on, Pookie. Come on.
Ava, please don't call me Pookie, okay? I'm not in the mood.
Just take a little bit off. David, there's someone in the apartment.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh my God! Oh! Get down on the fucking bed!
Ava, listen to me, Ava. Listen to me, honey. You're gonna be okay. Listen to me, Ava. You're gonna be okay, all right? Honey, listen to me. Don't struggle with him, all right? I promise you you're gonna be okay. I promise you, babe. Just listen to me. Listen to my voice. Motherfucker.
That was totally over the top.
It's by the book, David. Ramp up the external pressure and fancy what's happening. I've been given the perfect reason to disappear.
No, you terrorized her, Mike!
The only terrorize anyone, it's you. Pregnant woman, she says. Why didn't you note that in any of your reports?
No, you didn't need guns, okay? And you didn't need a kick in the door.
When she started fraternizing with suspected terrorists, she surrendered her right to courtesy. Okay, my men didn't know who was in there, what they're walking into. We operated by the book.
That's bullshit, Mike. It's bullshit. It's my apartment.
It was by the book, David. You know what? If you'd been more involved, maybe it would have been different. You're this close to being something I regret.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you too.
Hey.
David, where are you? I'm scared to open the curtains. Are you... Where are you?
I'm going away, okay?
What?
They're after me, and this isn't gonna end well.
But you haven't done anything. We haven't done anything, David. We don't have to run from this.
They have something on me, honey. Or they will. You know, they raided the apartment. Peter must have ratted on me, or that Simon guy. Anyway, I can't let this happen to you again, so.
David, you can't leave me and our child.
No, that is the last thing that I want, okay, Ava?
Just tell me where you are. I'll pack my things. I'll meet you
No,
there.
listen, I am running in order to save you. Can you not see that?
I don't need
okay?
saving.
Don't be naive right now. Come on, Ava.
I haven't even told my mom.
Listen, I need you to do me a favor, okay? I need you to, I need you to go to the medicine cabinet, okay?
Medicine cabinet.
Yeah, in the bathroom, okay? Just
Why?
Just go there. Just go there, okay? There's a
What am I looking for?
there's a false back to the mirror. Just pull the panel aside, okay?
Okay. Muddy?
Yeah.
What is this?
Look, Ava, I know you said you wanted a home birth, but will you just look at St. Joe's, just take the tour, and I made a reservation for you. Okay?
David,
Ava. Where are you?
Tavern. You look like an accountant.
Yeah, I feel like an accountant. I shave the beard and try some glasses, but they didn't suit me. How are you doing?
Why won't you tell me where you are?
Come on, Ava. We've already been over this.
I used to tell my mom that I would never be second pegged to a guy. I would go out into the world and blaze my own trail. And here I am, crying over you. I'm sitting in a bar, asking my unborn child what is going through her daddy's head.
It's not how I wanted things to go.
That money that you left, David, was an insult. I don't want your money.
Okay. I'm sorry, I called. I just wanted to see your face.
It's my face.
Mama!
Hi, sweetie.
Are you at Mima's house?
Yes. I'm just going through all her old things to see if there's anything special we want to keep.
To help remember her?
Yeah. Hey, she had a lot of photos of you. She really loved you. Like, this is my room that I lived in when I was your age. These are all my old tennis trophies. Maybe you'll win some of these yourself someday. I think she was happiest when I was a little girl. She always loved to remember that.
Mama, this barbecue is lame.
How so?
Daddy's cooking tofu dogs and I hate them. I want real sausages!
Oh.
And the other children are older than me. They keep telling me what to do.
Well, you remember to tell them that you don't like that, okay? Don't let them push you around.
Sure.
Where are we going?
Here's Daddy.
Oh, no, sweetheart, it's okay.
Oh, okay. Thank you, honey. Thank you, babe.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, it's okay. Just clearing out all of Mama's old crap. She kept everything. She has all my old yearbooks.
Yeah.
Feels invasive, going through all her private stuff.
You're
her
not
bedroom.
keeping any of it, or?
Oh no, it's just all personal things, like her underwear,
Okay.
her hairbrushes, her diaries.
Alba's enjoying the barbecue and everyone's here. Oh, here, hold on. Hey, everyone, say hi to
No,
Emma.
no. Hi,
Look at that.
everyone. Did you really need to do that? You told me you were gonna have a quiet weekend at home. Now you're showing off my kid for all your work buddies.
Oh, the weather was so nice, okay, and she's my kid too.
The weather's always nice in California. Look, I got a lot of boxes I gotta fill. I gotta go.
Okay.
Hi there, Night 81. Let me know what you'd like to do with me. Really? Oh, that would be good. Oh, I could use a good fucking. I bet you'd give it to me. Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry, Daddy. What can I do to make it up to you, huh? Tell me. Oh, you really are the boss, aren't you? You want me to spank myself? Huh? Yes. Oh! Harder. Ow! What else do you want me to do? Tell me what you want and I'll do it. Oh. This isn't a wig, honey. This is 100% natural. Just like my tits and ass.
What the hell are you using this number for? You're no longer deployed. It's 2 a.m.
There's a DWP van parked on my street light.
That's fascinating. They're probably fixing the power. That's what the
2 in the
DWP
morning?
do.
Come on, Mike. I know what a fucking DWP van parked outside my street means. Okay? And this op is over. Why are you having me watched? I got a kid asleep in the other room. Okay, I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna go out there. I'm gonna stick this service pistol against the temple of that driver until he tells me who ordered him. You got it?
David, that's a very stupid idea. Because there's only so many times an agent can wave his pistol at a civilian before he stops being an agent.
Okay, is that a threat? Is that a threat? Because this is my home.
David, let's talk about this tomorrow at the
they're
office.
Gone. I fucking knew it, motherfucker.
I started this new yoga program, and I'm feeling so much more flexible. I want to run a marathon, and I need to get in shape. Want to help me work out? Hit me up on the private show, and let's get loosened up together. Hi there, Night 81. Sure can. But you better behave yourself.
Okay, wait. Wait. Yeah, I've got more than one credit card. Will you just hold on and don't kick me for a second? I just want to say something. Okay? Look, I just wanted to say that I've changed. Okay? You were right. They put me on medical leave, but I am done with the bureau. And I just, all I'm thinking now is I want to make right by people, you know, and I want us to be right. Because both our jobs, they mess with our heads, and I mean, there was something real here. We have an understanding, so.
There's something real here?
Yeah.
You really don't understand.
David, none of this
Is real. Okay. This isn't a bedroom. These are the sounds of New York City. Welcome to Cleveland, David. The suburbs. I'm from Ohio. I've always lived in Ohio. I used to work in real estate. I own 2 apartments, both underwater, and the mortgages kill me. My husband is a loading dock supervisor, and he doesn't mind what I do as long as I tell him how pathetic and lonely and strange my clients are. I only do this so I don't have to go to school and become a medical transcriptionist. So every day I log on here and hang out with you assholes when I could be doing anything else. And I massage your egos and let you jerk off. And sometimes I shake you down because, well,
Melissa?
Fuck
Okay,
you.
Melissa.
Melissa
listen.
isn't my real name, but I know yours is David. When a man shares cam, I always record it as a safety precaution, and sometimes a big earner if they deserve blackmail. Bank managers really don't want their wives to see their perverted emails. I have all your sessions saved on a hard drive under federal agent David. You ever cam with me again, I will send them to your bosses. I will sell them to whatever newspaper pays the most. I think we're done here.
Dada!
Hey, babe.
Where are you?
Oh, I'm in a hotel tonight.
Are you on a body mission?
Yeah, something like that.
Can't sleep when you're not home.
Oh, you got Glowy though, right?
I can't find Chloe. I lost her.
No, you did? Oh. Well, hey, let me cheer you up with a joke, okay? Knock knock.
Who's there?
Alba.
Alba who?
Alba right back, and you just stay right there.
Sleeping. For God's sake, David.
Emma.
You don't get to sneak back in like
Okay.
this. I decide when you talk to
Emma, listen.
I wasn't finished. I need you to understand the rules going forward.
Don't you get? Alba needs me.
She managed just fine without you for a year. Recitals, first teeth, you were fine missing all that.
Okay, you need me. I've always protected you.
How? How have you protected me? Go on, say it. You killed a man.
Yeah, I killed a man to protect you.
No, we murdered him, and it wasn't to protect me.
He hurt you.
And you've never laid a hand on me.
No, I've never.
Yeah, well, you didn't have to, did you? Because that's what the gun and the badge are for.
Why are you doing this now?
You really earned your wings that day. Didn't you? You got your gun off. You had your first blood. They really toasted you back.
Stop. It was a clean shooting. Why now?
Because I can. You waited in your car outside before you came in. I never told you that. But I want you to know that I knew.
You know, we never talked about Paul.
Alba has been playing Happy Families. That's your baddie house. She says you live there now with your baddie family. Kids are smart. Hey, let's play dolls. This is Emma. She's a 25-year-old nurse. Oh, here's Paul. He's an accountant. He wanted to be a professional tennis player, but he was only the 10th best tennis player in his state. So sometimes he hits people to make himself feel like he still has that killer serve. Emma meets Paul at work when he comes in to have a torn wrist ligament looked at. Look, this is David. He is a gorgeous young FBI agent. And Emma meets him at work too, where he is very chivalrous and steps in when a drunk patient in the ER calls her a bitch. So Emma stops dating Paul. She's dating David now. But Paul keeps getting drunk and calling Emma up and telling her that he loves her and sometimes that he hates her. And so David, wait a second. David starts watching over Emma's apartment. Every night after they go on a date, the handsome FBI agent sits outside in his car and watches over her while she sleeps. It's very romantic. David doesn't know that Emma knows this, and she doesn't tell him. But, you know, it does help her sleep at night. She feels safe. So, one night, after they go out for ice cream, Paul calls, says he wants to come over. And Emma tells him to come, thinking that David will scare Paul off, and that will be that. But when Paul turns up, David waits in the car. And when Emma goes to answer the door, Paul pushes his way in. He argues with her and he cries and he rants and he raves. And Emma gives him a hug because she's a nurse, and that's what nurses do when men cry. And that's when David gets out of his car and comes into the apartment with his pistol drawn. And when he opens the door and he sees Paul and Emma, he doesn't look handsome anymore. He looks angry. Paul steps back and he looks scared. And Emma looks scared too. And David fires his pistol and he shoots Paul in the lung. It takes Paul about 10 minutes to die. Emma could have helped stop the bleeding and maybe he could have lived, but David tells her not to. It was unlikely that Paul would have made it. And sometimes David points out it's better just to let the bad guys die. After watching a guy bleed out together, they get married. That helps make things make sense. Even so, Emma is sure that she'll be scared of David forever
I was
and ever.
driving past, I saw his car parked on the street outside. I went straight into the apartment. He was grabbing you and I feared for your life.
You waited because you wanted to save me. You wanted to be a fucking knight in shining armor. You look so small on the screen.
I love you.
I love you, David. But I'm not scared of you anymore. Goodbye.
Mr. Miller, it's been a while. You look good.
Yeah, you're looking pretty as always, Harry.
What can I do for you?
I need you to track a girl down for me.
I know people, but I'm not in the business of seeing women get hurt.
Okay,
You know that, right?
Nobody's gonna get hurt. Okay?
Of course.
Okay, I mean, do I look like the kind of asshole who's gonna hurt a woman?
No, man. No, you do not. No.
No.
Okay.
Okay, she lives in Cleveland, Ohio, and I have a photo that I'm gonna send you via Signal. I think her name is Max, but what I need is an address. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy, no. Right? He's totally off the grid. He started out hacking the Facebook pages of his teachers in high school.
Yeah.
He's graduated bigger and better.
Harry?
He has a secret door.
Harry?
He has listen to me. He has a secret door into the DMV database. I'm just telling you. He's the guy.
Harry, just make sure no flags are raised, okay?
No flags.
Charming. Want to come in?
Is your husband home?
I don't have a husband. I only say that to scare the creeps off. The camera's off. It's a $300 camera, just so you know.
Look, I'm gonna need you to convince me that you've deleted these files. Okay? I mean, you know how much time you could do for extorting a federal agent, right?
That's supposed to scare me? You want to talk about this in court? You think I tell dirty stories on my show? Wait till I get on the stand.
I need you to delete the files, Max. Okay? It's Maxine Williams, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Your parents know what you do, Maxine Williams?
Now who's trying to blackmail who?
Okay, Max.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna delete these files.
See? Mine's bigger than yours. Ohio's a stand-your-ground state. Always wanted to do this.
What are you gonna do? Fuck! You bitch! You shot me! Crazy!
I sent those videos yesterday. It'll take about a week before they can verify who you are, what you said. Start working on your story now.
I'm bleeding here, okay?
Don't worry. I rang the cops before I let you in. They'll be here soon and they could take you to the ER. I told you I hate law enforcement guys. I can't believe I invited a bunch of them over. I better put some proper clothes on.
Dan, are you okay?
In here!
No one move!
Officers, I'm so glad that you're here. He broke into my house and tried to attack me.
Sir, don't move! Okay. Sir!
I am reaching for a badge. I'm a federal agent, okay? Okay? Do you see that?
I'm not supposed to be talking, David, not like this.
I heard what went down in Michigan. You arrested them all, huh? Even Ava?
You know, if you want to talk, we can have another conversation on what the hell happened in Cleveland. And you can feed me a line again, and I can explain to you how much it personally hurt me to have to clean this mess up.
All these years, Mike, I have been loyal to the Bureau above all else.
Yeah, you were loyal. I haven't given up on you, David. A knife can lose its edge, but it can be sharpened again.
I told you not to arrest them.
They all walked.
Yeah, because you used my reports, and then the judge threw it out, and now they know that there's a traitor.
We didn't act blindly. We could have kept him. We chose to let Eric go. They'll all assume he gave up information to walk. He's going to have this stink of collaboration on him. And no one's going to go looking for David Jones.
Yeah, because David Jones is dead.
Good. I'm happy to have my David Smith back. You know how to make a really good knife? They heat and they cool the metal several times over and it distorts and it warps, and then they hammer it and grind it and polish it. And only at the very end does the perfect knife emerge. The forging process, it actually rearranges the atoms of the steel, it makes it stronger. You can come out of this stronger, David. There's a myth that
handsmith knives are better, but actually these days the machine-made ones are far superior,
It's great,
more
Mike.
reliable.
It's great. You know a lot about knives.
Have a nice vacation, David.
Hey friends, David Jones here. Been off the grid for a little while. Honestly, I was running, and I guess I thought by running it would mean that the people I love would stay safe, you know? Selfishly, I guess I thought it would mean that I'd stay safe. But, you know, if there's one thing I've learned from being on the road is that you can't run from what you believe in, okay? Because when you run, you know, you lose it all. Running's dangerous. But I'm back, okay? And I'm ready for action, and I am taking on prospering. And I'm not gonna stop as long as I live, okay? Because water is life. All right, hit me up, A squared friends.
Hey,
Hey.
so you're staying at Eric's?
Yeah. He's someone I can trust. He's been a true friend.
Can I see her?
She's sleeping.
Hey, Jane. Hi.
Don't wake her.
It's Jane?
No.
What did you call her?
I'm not gonna tell you. Why are you back here, David? Everything that was here for you is gone. I mean, the fucking FBI raided us all. The organizing group is gone. And they were asking about you.
Now you know why I had to run.
Oh, Eric didn't run. They made it out like he was the leader of some terrorist cell. He spent 2 weeks in jail.
I'm sorry. I'm ready to be better. I'm going after Prospering and the Sovereign.
That fight is over. You disappeared, David. You should stay disappeared. I don't want you here. And we don't need you.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
Good, yeah.
Nice weather, huh?
It's gorgeous out. It's cute, baby. What's her name?
Oh, her name is Star.
Star?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Hey, Star. That's a nice name. It's a really beautiful baby.
Hey, do you mind not...
Sorry.
Excuse me, sir. David, I told you
Ava,
stay away.
Ava, I just wanted to see her, okay?
No, you don't get to see her.
Listen to me. This is a public place, okay? I can.
Get away before I call the
Ava,
police.
I want to help you, okay? Ava, I want to help
Go.
you.
Officer?
Please. Ava, come on.
Officer, this man is bothering us. Please. Please help.
Hello, everybody. Rose Red here, and hello to my regulars. House rules. Play nice. No pontiffs, no humiliation requests, and no recording the show. No cams, no gifts, no emails, no intimate conversations. And check out the tip menu and wish list below. That's it. Let's have fun. So today, the weather is freezing in New York. And I was thinking we can get cozy, warm each other up, because you deserve it. Hey, Cardinals 81. Oh, Cardinals 89. Hi, Hungry Peter. Me too. I love the beach when it's hot. Hi, guest. No. I am a East Village girl. Yes, I moved here when I was young to become a ballet dancer, but it didn't work out. But I still dance, so...
Miller?
My friend.
The package you mentioned?
Yes, I'm having a big holiday party and I need some fireworks. Okay, enough to wow people, all right?
Yeah, I've got to ask, what are you going to do with this?
Come on, Harry.
I know that you're cool, and I know that you pay and that you're reliable, but I do not want the heat blown back
Harry,
at me.
nothing
if
is
this
gonna
goes wrong.
link back to you, okay?
It better not.
Hey, listen to me. You just make sure you guys leave it in the dead drop like I told you, okay?
Sure.
Wait, you trust me, right, Harry? You do trust me?
Sure. Sure, I trust you.
Look at me. Look at me and tell me.
I trust you, David.
Good.
I trust you.
That's good.
My guy found your Max. He said that she showed up in a police report. The next day, that report disappeared.
I know, I told you I'd take care of things, okay?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. I've got a wife, David. Yeah, I've got a daughter.
Me too.
Dada, I miss you.
I miss you too, babe.
I'm very tired. Can I have a bedtime story?
Sure.
Can you tell me Rasputin again?
Rasputin? Oh, you mean, Rumpelstiltskin?
Yes, that one.
Okay. Is Mama still there?
No, she went to her room.
Okay. I guess I'll, speak to her later. Okay. So, once upon a time, there was a girl who had long blonde hair that people said looked like gold.
Can we give her a name?
Yeah, sure, why not? There was a girl called...
Emma, like Mama.
Okay, so Emma, she has long blonde hair. And she really wants to marry the prince. But she's just a farmer's daughter, right? Well, one day the king comes riding through her village to water his horses. And she hears about it, and so she urges her father to go to the king and boast about his daughter and her long, beautiful hair. And while he's doing that, she quickly throws on some of her best jewelry, but when her father stands before the king, he gets really nervous and he misspeaks and he tells the king that his daughter can spin straw into gold. And the king is intrigued. He asks the girl to confirm, is this true? Can you spin straw to gold? But she wants to win the king's favor, so Emma says, yes, I can spin gold from straw. But the king's no fool. So he decides to call her bluff and he proposes a challenge. If you can turn straw into gold, you may marry my son, the prince. But if not, you will be exiled, which means kicked out. Well, Emma, she's unable to refuse such an offer, so she accepts. And the king takes her to his castle and he locks her into one of his towers. And there in the tower room is a spinning wheel with a large pile of straw. And he says he'll return in the morning to see if she can actually spin this straw into gold. Well, Emma, she spends all night trying to think of some excuse or, clever way to get out of this situation. But as dawn approaches, nothing. She really starts to worry. And that is when a strange man appears. And he asks her if she has a wish. And she says, I wish to turn this straw into gold. And he says, I can do that, but you must give me your necklace. Well, the girl quickly takes off her necklace, and the imp sits at the spinning wheel, and he starts to spin, and he spins all of the straw into a large pile of golden thread. And then there's a knock at the door, and the imp disappears, and the king comes in, and he sees the small pile of gold, and he's amazed, but he's a little suspicious. So he moves the girl to a second tower, and this time there's a much larger pile of straw. Okay, and it's the same challenge. You spin that straw into gold, marry the prince. If not, you're kicked out of the kingdom. And yet again, just by morning, the girl, she waits, and again, there's nothing. She can't do it. But right then, that imp appears again. And this time he asks for her ring. And so she gives him her ring. He sits down, he spins that much larger pile of straw into gold, and boom, disappears right at dawn, right before the king walks in, and he sees this larger pile of gold, and he's almost convinced. But for a final time, the king moves that girl to a third tower where there is a huge pile of straw. And he locks the door again. And yet again, just before dawn, that imp appears. But this time, the girl, she doesn't have any jewelry to give him. What can she do? Well, the imp, he smiles, and he tells her that if she will give him her firstborn child, then he will spin the straw into gold. Well, Emma, she has no option but to say yes. So the imp, he sits at the spinning wheel, and he spins that huge pile of straw into golden thread. And he disappears right before dawn, and the king walks in, and he opens the door, and the king is amazed. He says, I thought you were lying, but you are for real. And the very next day, the girl is married to the prince. And on her wedding day, she smiles wider than she's ever smiled before. And her hair shines like gold itself. And a year later, Princess Emma gives birth to a beautiful baby girl. And later that week, she's putting that little baby into a cot when suddenly that little man appears again, that imp, and he says, I have come for what is mine, the baby. And the princess, she begs and begs, and please, no, don't take my baby, I'll give you anything. She offers him all the riches in the kingdom. She offers him everything, but he refuses. So she gets on her knees and she pleads, please, please, I'll give you anything. And she says, okay, if you can guess my name, I will not take your baby. But if you cannot, the baby is mine. I will give you 3 guesses. And then he disappears. And the princess, she's terrified. So she calls in all of her staff and all the spies and the soldiers or anyone who has a horse to go and scour the kingdom to figure out this little imp's name. And the next day, the first spy returns and he tells her...
Daniel, like Mama's papa.
Oh, okay, sure. Okay, Daniel. So the imp appears and he asks if she has a guess, and she says, Daniel? But the imp laughs. Wrong! 2 more guesses. And he disappears. And the very next day, another spy returns. But this time he says that he's heard villagers talking about a strange man who lives in the mountains.
Rumpelstiltskin.
No, honey. That would end the story too soon. A little
I'm
too
getting
soon.
tired.
Ah, okay, all right. Well, okay, in that case, the spy returns and says Rumpelstiltskin is this strange man's name, and the princess waits in her room, and at midnight the imp arrives, and he says, now your second guess, and he cackles, and he's gonna rub in his hands, and the princess smiles and looks him in the eye, and she says, Rumpelstiltskin. And the imp is amazed. I mean, he's so surprised that he faints, like, right in front of her, and Emma has him arrested and thrown in the deepest, darkest dungeon, and she lives happily ever after, and
That was a good story, but I am very sleepy now.
Okay. Good night. I love you.
I love you too, Dada.
I'm sorry for what happened. For all of it. I lied to everyone. The truth is gonna come out, but I need shit. I'm sorry for what happened. For all of it. I lied to so many people, and maybe the truth will come out and maybe it won't. But I need you to know that what I thought I was doing this whole time, I thought it was the right thing. I really did, and I wanted you and Albert to be proud of me. And that night that we spoke of, I did wait in the car. I counted for 5 minutes because you were right, I wanted to save you. And when the 5 minutes were up, I got out and I ran into that room, and I'll never forget your face. The way you looked more afraid of me than you did him, and I've never been able to shake it. I want Albert to grow up thinking that I was a good man. Please. Even if you have to lie. And I want you to know that you were loved. Even if it wasn't a good man loving you. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something to make it right. Hi. This is David Smith, or Miller, or Jones, or however you know me. I'm about to do something, and I needed to be clear why and what I'm doing. The Prospering Pipeline is a bad thing. And like a lot of bad things, government and corporations have let them happen. I mean, we've all let them happen. And strong men like me have let them happen. And I've done a lot of bad things. And I'm going to do something right now. Okay. You deserve a partner who's strong and good and real. And Ava, you are and you will always be something special. Not gonna run a marathon now, Maxine. Not that that matters. I wanna dedicate this act to my children, Alba and Star. I only wish that the two of you grow up to find a world that's a little bit better than the one I'm leaving. Water is life.
never watched the video David made, and I didn't attend the inquiry. I like to pretend that the bomb erased him in the past and in the present. It'll take a while for me to figure out how a real relationship works. But in the meantime, I keep busy, make a name for myself as a journalist for the Detroit Free Press. When I'm 37, I'll move in with a school teacher named Jaden who was born on the same day as me. Star never stops being special.
Mom is right. I am pretty special. And when I turn 18, my grandma will try to tell me about my dad, and I will stop her. Shush, Grandma, I'll say. I'm happy.
When we heard what David did, I took out my wedding ring and threw it into the ocean. I will never watch the video he left for us. I don't remarry. In a few years' time, I will decide I don't need to be a nurse anymore and will start teaching tennis to girls. I will stay fit and always look 10 years younger than I am. Alba will leave home at 18 and do exactly what she wants to do.
Mom is right. At 18, I will leave home and do exactly what I want to do. At 40, I will have a child of my own. I will write 100 names on pieces of paper and then put them in a bag and let her pick hers out.
I don't believe in karma, but after I shot that FBI agent, the market picks up and I end up selling my 2 apartments and making a profit. I briefly think about going back into real estate, but fuck that. Instead, I will move to New York and set up my own cam agency. We won't make much money, but we'll never lose much money either. And everyone will get paid what they're worth. And when I'm 40, I will release my first novel under my real name. It will be a success. And when I die at 84, the obituaries will remember me only as a novelist who wrote crime fiction with strong female leads. I hate that phrase and will turn in my grave.
Si tu aimes mes vidéos, abonne-toi et clique sur la cloche pour ne pas rater les prochains épisodes. Et si tu en as envie, tu peux aussi laisser un commentaire ou un pouce bleu.